Hopefully the camera is good. Hopefully on the grid walk with Michael Waltrip. Just got to make sure everything is perfect before we. It looks good. It looks pretty good. Alrighty. How's it going, everybody? I'm Smoke Carpet 13, and welcome back to another NASCAR live reaction stream. And today we are doing the All-Star race at Dover. Now, yesterday during the pit stop challenge, the qualifying, it was pretty wild. It was. Hold on. As I was saying, they were interviewing Bowman. But anyway, as I was saying, hopefully, Bowman can run really good. Just that's all I'm asking for. Actually, hold up. About the qualifying and pit crew challenge, that was actually really entertaining to watch. The way how we seen the pit stop challenge before, but I tell you what, it's packed. This race, the All Star is packed. Holy crap! There's a lot of people in the crowd too. There's a lot of people in the stands. But pretty wild with Connor Zilic spinning, trying to get on pit road. Then with Daniel Suarez's tire coming off the car and just hit the wall in turn one. Just it's insane. But luckily he was okay. And trying to think what else happened. I think with John Hunter Nemechek, like he was on the gas like for the pit stop, but he just went way too early. He shouldn't have been on the gas like that. But hopefully everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. Next week, I just can't wait for next week. Indy 500 and the Coca-Cola 600. And this is the last race for Fox. Because we're about to go to Prime next week. Alright, time for the invocations.
Shall we pray? Almighty God, we thank you for this great country, the United States of America. We thank you for our government. We thank you for our military. We thank you for our first responders. We thank you for NASCAR. And lastly, we thank you for our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, who died for our sins. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome the United States Army Fife and Drum Corps from the 3rd U.S. Infantry Regiment, the Old Guard.
Alrighty. Let's see who's going to win $1 million today. All right. I kind of want to go to Universal Studios, not gonna lie, because of the whole Mario thing. I think that'd be really fun to do. Just hopefully everybody had a wonderful Sunday. Just I'm tired still from last night, but cause I work second shift. I work nights, but everything's doing pretty good. Just ready for this race to get going, and I'm happy. I'm very glad this race starts at 1 o'clock because I always wanted early race starts because it gives enough time for for a lot of people to have more time during the day. That's why I like early race times starts. Man, I remember going to Martinsville. I remember 2015 going to Martinsville and the race started at like 12. I think the race started at like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock or something. And yeah, after the race I didn't get home till like 6 or something maybe, and still had plenty stuff to do. It's just so weird seeing Dover being an all star race, not a points race. And I love Dover. Dover is a really cool track. And excuse me, when I went last year, they did awesome with the whole fan experience for Dover. I'm doing good, Jack. I'm doing pretty good. Just tired, but doing good. I, it's just like when I went to Dover last year, they did so much as all right. The first time I went to Dover was 22, the year when Chase won that race, and then I went last year when Hamlin won. Last year they did a lot more than the first time I went to Dover, and I was really impressed how that turned out. And I love what they did when they had like the beach at Dover. Like they did like a beach theme over there, and it was really cool. Even Ryan Blaney came out and threw the ball at the dump tank and got it on like his first try. It was pretty awesome. And I tell you what, it is packed. Dover All Star Race is packed. Okay, barely any empty seats. What I'm saying, unless you're in the turn, but the main grandstand, it's full of people. You going to Dale Juniors? That's cool. Yeah, I know. Fan Day is this coming week. I really, excuse me, I really wish I could go. Because if Harvick is going to do some autograph signing, I have a diecast that I want to get signed so badly. And what sucked is when I was in Coda in the garage, Harvick walked by me. Mike Joy and Harvick walked by me, and I didn't have the Harvick car with me. But it was like last 3 seconds because I turned around and he was like, kind of like, how do you describe it? Probably about right here, or a little bit feet, a couple feet away from me, and he was right there with Mike Joy. It was cool seeing them. And and I tell you what, the hardest driver to get a signature is Harvick. I mean, I've seen Harvick in person, but never. I've been trying to get him to sign this Richmond win because I was at his last Cup win in 2022. And when I was at Coda as well, I saw Larry McReynolds. That's when I saw Myatt Snyder over there too. like helping Larry.
This is one of the toughest racetracks that we have on the circuit, and I think today, with the
That's cool.
visibility of that high, we have what could be one of the most
Mm.
entertaining races that we've watched all year. With the new aero package, you've got more horsepower, you've got so many variables that we haven't seen at Dover, and in practice, you could tell these guys were working hard behind the wheel.
Well, even in qualifying, saw Stenhouse spin out, right? Kept it out of the wall, exactly, almost carbon copy of what Jimmy Johnson did way back in the day. But
Yeah. Also, Ricky Stenhouse saving that car yesterday was freaking amazing. He he did like Jimmy Johnson did, which was pretty insane.
clouds come in, clouds come out, drastically changes racetrack. But track
There's stuff that I need to get. I forgot to get the remotes.
start up front or not, they're going to have to pass because of this inversion, and that's where things get interesting.
Yeah, and when you talk about how tough it is, we saw so many mistakes coming to pit road, coming off of pit road. I mean, we saw one of our best, if not our best driver, but coming off of pit road right here, absolutely
Just in case.
spun the car out right off the back.
Just in case it does get pretty hot in the room. No, it's insane that that Hamlin spun coming off pit road like that, and was still able to get the pole.
Best drivers put their best on display today to drive the heck out of these cars in an all-star race for $1 million. Let's go downstairs for the command.
All right, getting ready for the command.
Here to give the command to fire engines with the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome Bronze Star Medal recipients representing the 436 airlift win at Dover Air Force Base, Colonel Brian Earl, Lieutenant Colonel Robert Schuler, and Major Brandon Grunion. Drivers, start your engine!
Hell yeah, let's go. We got Ozzy playing in the background. You know, I think Ozzy passed like couple days after Dover last year.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through.
Vraylar. I have no idea what Vraylar is. Oh, it's a bipolar medication. You know, you get these commercials you never seen before.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Brayla, breaking through to relief.
Hmm.
Ask about Brayla.
You are fearless. Take a truck, sprint down the track, and get ready for a fight.
All right.
I'm Miles Penn, founder of M-Tailor. Finding a pair of jeans that looks good and feels comfortable all day is such a hassle. So we created patented technology that measures you 20% more accurately than a tailor using just your phone's camera. And now we've invented the InvisiStretch waistband, designed to preserve the look of classic jeans while invisibly stretching for amazing
Huh.
comfort. Get custom
All right, this commercial I'm watching is kind of interesting. Not gonna lie.
Download the M-Tailor app on iOS or Android. Most clothes use just 1 or 2 measurements, but M-Tailor's custom clothes use 7 or more measurements to give you a perfect fit. Getting measured takes less than 30 seconds, and M-Tailor offers free returns and free shipping. Whether you are so big or so small, will fit you all. Jeans, suits, shirts, and more. Ship directly from our master tailors to you. Download the M-Tailor
Interesting.
app on iOS or Android, or visit mtailor.com.
Welcome back to the All-Star race.
All right, cars are rolling off pit road.
Here to Dover Delaware. What do you think we should talk to our pole sitter there, Denny Hamlin?
Let's dial him up. How about you, Denny Hamlin, sporting the boys up at Fox seat of that race car. How do you manage this day? Obviously, it starts
I
off
wonder how qualifying for IndyCar is doing. I wonder. I know I was watching practice and I saw where Sato brushed the wall.
Well, buddy, nobody has more experience than this than you, and especially spending $1 million, right? You're good at that too. So go and get you another one. All right, Clint, let's take a look at our grid here today. Starting on row one, our pole sitter who we just talked to, Denny Hamlin, and from RFK, Brad Keselowski. Row number two is going to give you Eric Jones and Ross Chastain. Row three, we see William Byron.
See Bell and Byron are row 3.
Row number four,
Logano, Bubba Wallace,
time All-Star winner, Joey Logano.
Cindric and Gibbs in row 5.
Winner this year, Ty Gibbs and Austin Cindric. Been a minute, but we've seen him in all
Bowman and Bush, row 6.
Kyle Busch and Alex Bowman. Regan?
Well, Kevin, 4 times in the history of the All-Star race has it been won by a driver transferring in from the open part of the race. And if you want to see it fit, today Alex Bowman might be your guy. A rough start to the year for this 48 team, but they have been coming to life as of late. After he missed 4 races battling vertigo earlier this season, this team's got 2 top 5 finishes in the past 3 races. And we
Man.
take over a track where they have been absolutely great. 6 top 5s in the last 8 trips here, including a win. He could be the guy that upsets all of the already locked-in All-Stars today.
Well, we'll put the rest of our starters on the pylon as you can look through the rest of this starting lineup. Let's go down to Jamie.
Well, Kevin, Ryan Blaney has not had a good start to All-Star Weekend, and it all started in practice on Friday. The team told me they had a tire failure, and that led to left side damage. And yesterday, during qualifying, the pit stop, they had multiple issues. First off, they dropped the jack too soon, and then he had a pit crew member fall over the wall. That was a 10-second penalty. So right now, he will roll off 28. So the 2022 All-Star race winner, he's got his work cut out for him.
All right. Had to look at something.
Pit road and pit crew. Let's take a closer look at our short track setup with our crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
Yeah, Kevin, this is our 14th race weekend in 2026 with NASCAR Fox, and we've shown you a lot of different elements of the Gen 7 car. Since it's All-Star race weekend, we handpicked 3 elements of that car that none of us built today. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car and show you these 3 elements. Clint talked about it.
See something real quick. Hold up.
A year ago, 670 to 750, 80 more horsepower. Let's go to the rear of the car. Less rear downforce. A year ago at Dover, a 4-inch taller score. Today, only 3 inches. But a big difference in the rear diffuser. Look how big the rear diffuser was last year with all those straights. Simple rear diffuser, much smaller, only 2 straights. A lot of adjustments on pit road, especially when it comes to wedge. When it's tight, wedge out. When it's loose, wedge in. That can be done in the left rear or the right rear. Driver comfort with the speeds they're running around this high bank 1-mile track, so important. Foam added to the right side of the headrest for him to lean
All right.
his helmet against.
We're good.
Foam added to the left side of the knee knocker, because here at Dover, a driver can experience up to 3 Gs vertically and laterally. And guys, nobody knows this more than you. When you put off the straightaway down to the middle of the corner where the car is going,
You know, the way how Dover is, the way like you sink into the seat and then you rise up, it's kind of interesting. It's science. And the Bushlight paint scheme, I don't know if they release Chastain's patriotic scheme for the 600. It might be jockey. I don't know. Not too sure. All right, 3 segments, 75, 75, and then 200 laps. It's pretty much 350 laps total. The race and final segment, 26 cars. You know, fan vote winner. Past champion, all-star winners, best combined segment 1 and 2 finishes. 36 cars in segment 1 and 2. You know, it's going to be confusing as hell.
We'll have a fan vote when we get to the end of segment number 2. We've got past champions, all-star winners, knows that getting through traffic is going to be the most important piece. Well, that is flipped right here in this first segment. We've got so many good cars at the back of this field that it is definitely
All
going to
right.
be interesting.
Pace car should be coming off this time.
I was thinking of when I was starting with that. Larson, Blaney, Elliott, all at the back.
Well, this is a little bit interesting today. Just you and I standing up here. I feel like I'm lost.
Right?
All right.
You in a hurry. But if you look good up there, stop, be your partner in crime. Bring it on. Here we go.
Don't drop the flag. Don't drop it, Mike. All right, here we go. And Keselowski, he's going to clear Hamlin for the lead. And who's going to lose it off of... All right. And Keselowski's going to lead a lap. And holy moly, they're already 3 wide. They're 3 wide. We're 3 wide. Oh, they're wrecking already! Larson! That is a lot of people. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Priest is on fire bad. Oh, my goodness. And Gilliland hit the wall hard. Custer's destroyed. Well. Jeez, that did not take long. What the heck happened? They were 3 wide already. And, I mean, Larson's destroyed. Blaney is, yeah, his right front is, oh yeah, he's done. Chase, he got involved too. That did not take long. Okay. They just got together. Oh, that's a hard hit for the 60. Yeah, the bad thing, Cole Custer had like nowhere to go. Yeah, it's just they got together. I don't know if Priest. Yeah, Priest didn't he didn't know they were down there. There were 2 cars under him. And that just, yeah. That escalated quickly. Man, seeing the RCA sponsor brings a lot of nostalgic. Busher, he might, I don't know. I don't know how bad his car is. Looks like he's alright. Yep. Jeez, he really pounded that wall hard. I think it literally knocked some of the wall decal off. Jeez. I think the problem is, everybody is with this whole new rule in order to advance in the segment and all that. It's just, like I said, that did not take long at all. So Larson Suarez Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Todd Gilliland, Cole Custer, John Hunter Nemechek, Ryan Priest, and Michael McDowell were involved. And we're already on red.
This is some radio from the 34 car of Todd Gilliland.
Golly, that car is burnt.
This is where that race started. He tries to change lanes.
That was on Priest.
What a hit, Clint. I mean, that is a massive left side impact right there. You don't ever hit anything soft here. And then all these cars full of fuel right there, probably still up in the fuel tank. And
Well, the way it pulled that left rear wheel around, it was in the
Mm.
wheel pretty weird. I don't know.
That's
if maybe
unfortunate.
pulled the, the collector tube off of it or something.
Yeah.
See how the left
It did.
rear's way back in the fender,
Yeah.
and there's nothing in there. I think it jerked all that out. That's what caused the fire.
And they'll fill these cars up all the way into that fuel tank. That's how you fill the car up where Clint circled right there. And that whole thing will be full of fuel.
Okay, Larry. Some of these cars are locked in. What can we do to these race cars that are locked in to be a part of the show in that third segment?
I think the best thing. All right, so Larson, he's pretty much out of contention.
3 segments. It's almost like 3 races. Reset every single one. We'll reset after 75.
I don't know about Suarez's car. I mean, yeah, he's got a big ass hole on his driver's door. Blaney's in the garage.
If you can get that car repaired before the start of that final 200-lap segment, you are already locked in. You can start it. Now the others. Now I think Priest, their day is done. But if you are John Hunter Nemechek, Cole Custer, Todd Gilliland, Michael McDowell, Suarez, if you can get your car repaired now,
Cole Custer's done.
set and you can start that second segment of 75 laps. And that's why
Drivers locked into final segment: Chastain, Cindric, Dillon, Larson, Keselowski, Busch, Elliott, Hamlin, Blaney, and Briscoe. But that also should include the other guys too, like Bell, Barry, Logano, Wallace, Byron, Reddick, Gibbs, Hosevar, and SVG. Those are you guys that are locked into the final segment.
you did a wonderful job. I knew you were going to nail it. You looked good up there. I learned from one of the best. I spent a lot of Friday nights in the PA booth at Stafford.
I tell you what, the O'Reilly's race yesterday was awesome. What I've seen.
In the arm and the rear, what's the technique? Well, it's the technique. Oh, yeah. All right, to get them going. And then it's snap, snap, snap on every row. Figure 8, snap, snap, snap. That's the combo, baby. Mike, a lot happened since you were down there. Did I cause that or what happened? Well, no. Green flag, I guess. Look at you. There you go. Figure 8s. And here they come. Snap. Oops.
I'm just glad you didn't fling the flag down there.
Well, I talked to Michael Waltrip and got advice from him earlier. Huge hit for Barry. So sad. Did you see that safer barrier move?
Hmm.
I tell you how many times that has helped save all of us on this racetrack. 9 cars involved.
9 cars got involved in that.
And it looked like Chase Elliott's wheel.
Chase's car doesn't look too bad.
And we'll ride with A.J. Allmendinger, who started scratch on the field because his car was unable to qualify. There's the Celsius on board.
Yeah, AJ was just cruising.
Safest cars in racing.
Always scary when you see flames. But you can see that driver's protected from them flames. All behind him.
And it looks like a backup car coming out, perhaps Ryan Blaney's.
Or maybe parts. Might be going for parts, Kevin.
We're gonna need some parts, that's for sure.
Yeah, that whole lot of construction for it. Good thing Ryan is okay.
just walked out of the medical center. He just asked to see a replay, so we're trying to get that going for him. But Ryan, first off, that was a huge hit. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I seem to take big hits. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened. Obviously, I got to see a replay, but if it was anything, it was probably close on my part to go into turn one and just got sideways. So I'll have a better idea right here. Nope, can't really see it. Yeah, it didn't really show us there. So yeah, I mean, if it was my fault, I'm sorry. So yeah, tough way to not finish a race on lap one. So yeah, just move on to Charlotte.
Glad you're okay, Ryan.
Looked to me like he might have had some contact from behind as that started out. But
No, he came down, Mike.
cars are not allowed.
Yeah, he definitely
Ouch.
had some help, and it came from him changing lanes right there. The 34 is still right there, and he just caught that left rear fender as he was trying to come down the racetrack to block that run, and unfortunately wound up with a massive hit. And I'll be honest, guys, I have not seen one of those cars, one of these Gen 7 cars, catch on fire like that. Very unique situation.
Yeah, that is a good point. You never really seen these cars catch on fire.
The way that it bent that left rear, like you were talking about, Clint, that fuel neck probably full of fuel right there.
Yeah. Well, you'll definitely, they'll take this back as we always do when we have an incident like this and learn from it. But the way that fuel,
I'm just hoping they'll get back going in a bit.
in the fuel neck, I think it's probably hit that, knocked that neck out of there and caught on fire, sparks or whatever else, and ignited the fuel. But these cars, Kevin, they have a firewall here and here, and that keeps that fire and all that stuff out from the cockpit of that car.
That's one of the hardest hits I've seen.
I think my hoodie is actually falling on my back. Yes, it is.
That's a lot of damage, buddy. That's what I thought. So something else that's new this week, and it may have come into play right there. At the base of the A post on every car is a kill switch that rescue workers, as they're rushing to the driver's aid, can shut off all power to that car, most importantly to those electric fuel pumps, and that is now mandated. And it's in the same place, every car, every track, every race, for safety workers to be able to rely on the ability to do that.
Yeah, and that's a great addition. Really, when you're in a situation like that, when a car is on fire and everything is happening so fast, and asking the safety worker to go through the process of flipping the switch off inside the car, now they can just push a button outside.
Now, this morning, Crew Chief Justin Alexander allowed us to sit in on Team 43's pre-race meeting.
Stay up, stay hydrated, communicate like we've been doing, execute like we've been doing, and we can go out and have a great day. I really do believe that. So just proud of everybody. Yeah, we're going to give it our all today. Whatever happens, happens. There's no points on the line, but there's a lot, $1 million to win. So can we? It's time to go get after it and leave it all out there. So just appreciate everyone's hard work, and yeah, let's go.
All right.
Eric Jones started third today. Larry, let's talk about these cars that are currently off track and what their options are to get back on.
Yeah, and Mike, to your point, I confirm with NASCAR as well, even though these are like three different races, you get on their way to back up home. The reason you don't see anybody working on anything is we're under red flag conditions. If you're planning on working on your car on pit road or in the garage area, you can make a plan, but you can't start working until
You know what?
red flag. Now, like Chase Elliott, the 9 car that's on
They
caution, he's under the DVP clock, the damaged vehicle policy. It's
So basically, all right, since Blaney is in the garage, I guess they're gonna try to replace as much as possible with parts so they can get him back on track.
is not in a DNF crew, but when you come out of the garage, you have one attempt. You have 3 laps to meet minimum speed. If you can't do that, you're done for the day.
I mean, that's Larry. Jamie is with Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, and I just finished talking about it's been a tough weekend for you and this team. You qualified 28th, and just like that, it's over on lap 1, Ryan. What did you see?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really see much. I knew they were 3 wide ahead of me, and it looked like someone got kind of hooked or something. It just got tight, and honestly, I thought I missed the main thing.
me, and then came up into me. But yeah, it just stinks. I mean, like you said, kind of days up before you get started, and but we'll move on. I don't know if we can get it fixed or not. We'll see. But yeah, unfortunate day for
Mm.
Ridley as Wrangler and Ford and everyone who helps out a lot and stinks we don't get to
It's unfortunate. All right, so hold up. I was about to say I thought the freaking yellow's out,
be able to get in the last
but I was wrong.
All right, hustle back to the garage. We'll see what Ryan Blaney can do, Kevin.
Thanks, Jamie. Talked to the governor this morning, Matt Meyer. This is the biggest sporting event in the state of Delaware. And heard from both Mike Birch at Speedway Motorsports and Steve O'Donnell, the CEO of NASCAR, that the Cup Series is in Delaware to stay. This is an important market for them. We will be back at Dover next year. It might be a point race, might be the All-Star race, who knows. But
Well, they just confirmed that Dover is coming back next year. Because Delaware, this is the biggest sport event they have. So Dover is here to stay. Dover isn't going anywhere.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Make me feel so good.
Man, I'm just hoping they'll start rolling again. Yeah, cars have refired, so we're good. Cars are rolling. Man, truck race starts at 7:30 Friday. I really hope they'll put the All-Star race back at Charlotte next year. You know, because NASCAR is Charlotte. Charlotte has NASCAR. That's where all the majority of all the teams and everything are.
Speaking of extra connected, should we recharge them?
God, Dr. Pepper commercial. I like this Dr. Pepper commercial. I don't know why. I like how it says do not attempt. There are people that have attempted.
Will this boost upper sugar levels?
the Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor tracks your glucose in real time. Libre Assist can help guide food choices. This is progress. Try for free at freestylelibre.us.
Alrighty. Let's get ready.
1 week away. The 110th Indianapolis 500, the world's biggest race. That's next Sunday, only on Fox. We look forward to watching it.
So next Sunday, Indy 500, Monaco. Then you have the Coca-Cola 600. I might do a reaction to the Indy 500. It just depends on timing and everything. And then go to the then do the reaction for the 600 as usual.
We remind you that these cars are locked into the 200-lap finale. So they have flaps to work and make repairs and get them tuned up.
You were probably calling the 2001 All-Star race when we drove into turn one.
So basically, Blaney and Chase Elliott and Larson, they're obviously locked in to the final segment.
You could actually pull the backup car out of the trailer because of extreme circumstances, aka they didn't have enough cars to continue the race. But that was this reminds me a little bit of that 2001 All-Star race.
Oh man, this is like 2001 All Star, because how everybody wrecked in turn one because of the rain. And the thing is about the backup car, when they told them to get the backup car, they didn't have to go through tech. And I remember when Junior was talking about it, he was pissed when they told them. I kind of wish for the All-Star race, since it's not a points race, I really wish they would just let all the crew guys just, you know, there are no rules. Just bend them. Just make your car illegal as hell and go for it. But here we go in 3, 2, 1. Here we go, going through the gears. Oh my goodness, a car just darted down at the bottom. And look at Reddick. Jeez, Reddick. SVG is losing ground, it looks like. Okay, Reddick. Reddick is hauling ass. Well, we got Keselowski. Oh my goodness, Zane Smith. Okay, Keselowski is leading this. I thought McDowell was going to come down on Zane. Oh my gosh, there is a good amount of cars right there. They're 3 wide. Tie up the track. Already 3 wide. Jesus, these guys are brave as balls right now. And Riley Hurst almost took out Stenhouse. All right, so we got Keselowski, Hamlin, Byron, Chastain, Wallace, Jones, Reddick, Bell, Logano, and Gibbs. Bowman's 14th. Man, John Hunter Nemechek and Zane Smith are battling hard. Then we got Eric Jones with Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick is zooming right now. Oh, Reddick went high. But he's going to diamond cut it. There you go. Reddick is catching Bubba. And I'll tell you what the O'Reilly's race they did, they were like going up against the wall like Larson lining it. Now Hamlin is going to get by Keselowski. He's trying. Reddick is already 6. Eric Jones is running 7th right now. Oh, geez, Hamlin bottomed out. Is somebody getting loose off the corner? And Hamlin and Keselowski are battling for the lead. Keselowski is not making it easy, which they shouldn't. It's racing. And this is awesome. And Hamlin's clear Keselowski for the lead. But it looks like Byron is coming too. Like he's catching them. Kyle Busch in 10th. Jeez, Logano braked there for some reason. Kyle Busch on the outside trying to get by Logano for 9th. Did it. Thing is about Kyle Busch, you know, he's with his new crew chief Overstreet, they really changed the whole program. I got a friend that works for Kyle Busch. Well, works for RCR. He does. Uh, I know he wrapped that car that Busch is running. Uh-oh. Ricky Stenhouse is +7. Oh, geez, Hosevar. Byron has caught up to Keselowski for 2nd. You know, I just thought of something. Since we have Wendy's and we got Hardee's in NASCAR, I'm just surprised that McDonald's, you know, doesn't sponsor in NASCAR anymore. We don't see it anymore. And, you know, that's a billion-dollar company at least. I just want to see, like, Taco Bell come back. I want to see Taco Bell. I want to see Burger King to come back. I think Burger King would be cool to see to come back. Shoot, Firehouse Sub would be cool to see. And look at these guys, like they're, since they put the PJ1 at Dover, everything, they get such a huge run against the wall coming off the corner. It's awesome.
Can you explain this clean ingredient stuff? It works without the aluminum. How much of it can you get? Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills. My watch is broken.
Man, I love that RCA paint scheme for Michael McDowell. Hopefully they'll make that diecast. I'll definitely get the 164.
Stop debating between razor burn and burning through another razor. Start shaving with Gillette. They'll refill the blade lasts longer. Still smooth and comfortable.
Don't worry, I got another water bottle. Now Josevar is battling against Bowman. Hopefully they'll make Bowman's car better. Don't mind me. I have a bandage on my collarbone. Oh man, now they got split Cody Ware. Oh jeez. That's gonna help Chase. He's trying, dude. He went all the way down. He tried. It's gonna. He tried to clear 3 cars at once. I just can't wait for the Coke 600 and the Indy 500. Uh-oh. Bell got by Jones for 7th. But here comes Kyle Busch. He's hauling ass. Keselowski, he's... Okay, so Kyle Busch, he was about to get by Jones. No, Keselowski, he's chattering. This bandage on my collarbone, on my left collarbone, it's itchy. Like it's itchy. But I wonder, I don't even know how many tires they have, like sets. Uh-oh. Kyle Busch, not Kyle, Keselowski's wiggling in the middle of the corner. That's not good. And he said he's chattering the tires. See, they're trying their best. All these guys are trying to get a good position when they inverted everything for segment 2. Oh, man. Nope. Chastain and Reddick are battling for 5th. Reddick has a really good car. I don't know if it's just as fast as Hamlin's, but we'll see. Is that Cody Ware? I think that was Cody Ware.
yesterday to get that win.
Wallace coming for third against Keselowski. Takes it.
SVG
Comes off after running into Hamlin.
really going up high.
And then Gisbergen. Looking now for 25th.
I tell you what, like I said, it is packed. It is really packed at Dover.
Because it is a lot further around that corner. It's a long ways from the bottom of that racetrack to the top. So what you can do from a throttle perspective and the percentage of throttle that you have to run around the top of that racetrack, much different than what you will do on the bottom.
And everybody in that crew is trying to transfer.
All right, Cody Ware right here. He's off the pace, struggling with the handling on his car big time. But what that's doing is really bottling these guys up, and they're utilizing him as an opportunity.
You know, Cody Ware is from Greensboro, North Carolina. That's like an hour and a half away from me.
Gotten a 2-for-1 out of that scenario when they caught Cody Ware. That's creating some good opportunities for people.
Yeah, it's kind of like a jammer car, right? Like you put a jammer car in some of those street stock races, but
I definitely want that Dragon paint scheme diecast for Bowman.
you see him in the middle of the corner right there. He's like, I'll just go in and go halfway up the racetrack. And one guy's going high, one guy's going low. It's impossible to get out of the way here.
I asked him this morning about that big wreck that he had at the end of the Watkins Glen race, and he said, fortunately, it looked a lot worse than it was. He says, I'm a little sore, but nothing like it looked on the camera.
I'm telling you, you see it right. He's going to pit right here. When you see a car
Wait, who's pitting?
off the pace like that, being at this racetrack, it's
Oh, I think Cody Ware's pitting. Look at Blaney just watching.
fast you are going there now, too.
Ryan Blaney's found a great place to watch up there on the photo stand. I believe that's between turns 1 and 2.
Man, they look like ants compared to the cars on track.
And they're actually working to get that car fixed. So, what do you got over there, Larry?
Yeah, if you go back to Friday, we had an hour and a half practice with 2 sets of tires, and there were teams that ran a lot of laps. In fact, Chase Elliott ran 108 laps. But right now, 45, nobody ran more than 60 laps in that right there. So we're kind of
And Briscoe is getting by on Logano for 10th.
Yeah, we heard a lot of tires worn out. And, once they get past that point of talking about the tires being worn out, with this G7 all they know is going to go is that right rear tire. And when that right rear tire goes, you have no choice but to just back the pace down and find somewhere that you can work because the rubber's not coming back. It's gone, and you have to manage the car to make 30 more laps.
47 laps complete in this first 75-lapper. It's All-Star Day at Dover.
Chevy drivers need a truck that shows up the same way they do. That's why Chevy Silverado is #1 in manufacturer loyalty. So they can go where others won't and always get it done. As long as Chevy keeps showing up, we'll keep building trucks that
So Reddick is caught up to Keselowski for 4th. And he's going to run the high lane. And Keselowski blocked the heck out of him off that corner. And Reddick going on the bottom of Keselowski. He's trying to get by him. Yeah, he did. Reddick got by Keselowski.
the easiest way to clean, correct, and protect your way to a whole new level of deep, ceramic, glass-like clarity, superior hydrophobic protection, and head-turning shine. Mother's California Gold. Ceramic made simple.
Then we have Cindric and Ty Gibbs battling.
mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza. We're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Is your roof leaking?
Are your headlights too bright?
Can ants read?
When you bundle home and auto for 24/7 protection, Progressive handles all these worries and more. Because there's always more worries.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists and getting lost in the sauce.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Paying less for less ain't a good deal. But when you pay less and you get more, that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's been the same price since they started in 2009. Straightforward, always.
And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
The engines roar, the crowd screams, and the day is set to perfect. The celebration of life, liberty, and the pursuit of speed.
Lucky to do this thing, so I'll give my sacrifice for it.
That's why we stand with pride and reverence to celebrate the men and women whose sacrifice and commitment makes our pursuit possible.
Got Bubba Wallace trying to get by Byron for second. Jeez, man. Hamlin is still leading this thing. We got 19 to go in segment 1. AJ's got suspension damage. Briscoe is kind of running how Reddick is running. Gets such a good run off the corners. And the crazy thing is, I think Bubba Wallace is actually catching Hamlin.
And the other one is his teammate, all the way up from 14th, Reddick, on the move in a hurry, making a lot of hay up high on the racetrack.
One thing I've noticed, Clint, we talk about that right rear tire and this aero package and everything that we've got going on here with these Cup cars. A lot of really straight entries, and that just means that they can't turn the wheel. They're shallow in that entry up, getting into the corner because that car is loose.
To me, I feel like this race is going... I don't know. I think this race should have been a points race. And we got Busch and Bell battling for 6. Oh, we got a problem, and it's Hosevar. Caution's out.
Social media, even people that don't have any idea what NASCAR is, knew about his celebration at Talladega, and that got him into the All-Star finale, locked in. He's been up against it. What do you think here, Larry?
Yeah, well, his car kind of dragging a bit. They say he hit the wall really hard.
You only have 6 sets of stickers, but you have those qualifying skills. I think you're going to need tires. If you don't put tires on, you're going to get run over. This would be a good opportunity.
They're going to put tires on. Everybody's going to have to. They're going to. Oh, wow. That's. That tire is absolutely destroyed. This car looks like it doesn't look. I don't know how bad the suspension is.
Don't be surprised if somebody does want to stay out here and try
things are to drive right now, I'd be mad at you, Larry.
You got the steering wheel. Come on down pit road.
I've done it. I've done it. Seemed way up high out of the groove. Knew he had trouble. I think he kept it out of the fence for the most part.
Yeah, he kept it out of the fence. Oh, yeah.
He hit pretty hard. Yeah, you can hear
Hit pretty good, too.
the tire coming apart, the hood and the crush panels and everything.
There's the breaststroke cam on board Austin Dillon. He is 15th for Richard Childress Racing. Kyle Busch up in 7th spot after restarting 11th. All right, fellas, let's talk about this. With 12 laps to go and the idea that we're going to invert the first 26 finishers 12 laps from now, where do you want to be at the end of this one? Do you want to be up front and start out back? Do you want to be in the middle of the field and start a little farther forward?
I'm
Take
going to be
one at a
first.
time.
I want to win this one and then figure out the next one. As far forward as you can get in the
Yeah.
Davis turn. That's rare, but I agree with him that you want to be as far forward as possible in every
At
second.
first, I was blind for a moment. I thought they put a freaking steamroller on the track. I don't know why I was thinking of that.
Are still being worked on in hopes of being in the field in that finale, for which they are already locked in.
Yep, got a cramp in my foot.
Here's our aero coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Born on the track, built for the street. The Goodyear blimp is here. I saw it Friday, but it was up in Pennsylvania over the PGA Championship, not far from the Philadelphia airport.
Well, he didn't have to go far.
Yeah, it just made its way down here to Dover. It's not far.
Oh wow, look at the tire
You see that right?
coming on around, unwounded.
All right, pit road will be open this time. They're going to finish up Goodyears if they want them and fill up Sunoco race fuel with powered zero-carbon bioethanol. Sunoco refines that fuel about 60 miles from here in Marcus Hook.
And Byron Reddick are pitting.
Delaware line.
But who else is pitting?
And Denny Hamlin just
Bush is pitting.
mid-corner, a little loose into
Okay, who else?
a mixed bag here. He was talking about tires. They might take right sides only here for the 11. Meanwhile, the 24, William Byron was pretty good. 2-3, though. He was barely hanging on there. Looks like right sides as well.
And one thing about it, these drivers that pitted, they still have to come back and put sticker tires on between the two segments. They can't stay out.
Of course, those will be non-competitive pit stops.
Mm,
We'll have less than 10 laps to go in this first 75-lapper.
Gibbs gained one spot. That's it.
Will this boost spike my sugar levels?
The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor tracks your glucose in real time. Libre Assist can help guide food choices. This is progress. Try for free at freestylelibre.us.
I always wonder if there was ever a pit stop where every driver kept their position coming off pit road. They never gained or lose anything.
Stream the Coca-Cola 600
I always wonder. Why did that look like a I Show Speed bobblehead?
What? You think the U.S. is going to win the World Cup?
What? You don't believe in miracles?
Hey, Dan, have you heard of Kalshi? Yeah, the prediction market that lets you trade anything from ghost to alien sightings. Alien sightings? When does that happen?
What kind of commercial is this?
Juicy slurp. The combination as old as time. Use toasted snack rolls at Tropical Smoothie Cafe.
Tropical Smoothie Cafe? I never heard of that place. I wonder what would be the closest one. Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Oh, there's one in Durham. That's like an hour away. It's not bad. There's one in Lynchburg. That's an hour and a half. Burlington, about hour and a half. That's not bad. I want to see how the IndyCar.
My name is Daniel. I've been a barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my take on real coffee to the community, and my Toyota BZ helped me get there.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota. Let's go places.
Saturday night, baseball night on Fox. This week we've got the reigning champs. Shohei, Freeman, and Betts take on the Brewers. Or you'll see Cardinals, Reds. Saturday at 7. Only on Fox. When pit road opened, 11 cars.
So I don't know if anybody paid attention to the introduction for the drivers. They got like Larson's information. No, they got like Chase and Larson's information. Like one of them was like 2023 champion or something. Chase Elliott. Like, come on.
Let's see, 7 laps to go right now, and they're choosing, so they're going to have to survive for 6. So actually, all those caution laps gave these guys up front a little bit of help.
For sure helped him, but you're going to see these guys coming in a hurry. This is a recipe for disaster.
And you're right. And you saw what happened on the first lap. And a lot of times you see those guys spinning their tires, all those burnout marks on the front straightaway as you see Kyle Larson looking on.
On the bench, row 14, William Byron will be the first car, I believe, with tires, with 2 tires. Byron, Reddick, Gibbs, and Jones.
Yeah, Kyle Larson was right there with him. Got that speeding penalty, and now he's going to have to work himself up from the back.
Kyle Busch got the speeding penalty.
Yeah, Larson, he's the guy sitting
Bush got a speeding penalty.
on the bench.
All right, getting ready. Let's go.
Toyota cam for Bubba Wallace. Can Wallace and Hamlin, without fresh tires, hold this group off?
They can.
6 laps?
But
I don't know. It's going to be very, very interesting how this is going to play out. And going through the restart, here we go. Oh, Hamlin. And it's Bubba and Hamlin battling. And Bubba's going to take the lead away from Hamlin. I don't have a good feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this. It's just a matter of time who's going to get loose. Oh, man, that's a traffic jam. That is a lot of cars in one spot. And what in the world is going on with Bell? Oh, gosh, that's bad. What's going on with Bell? Oh, there goes Riley Hurst. That's a big wreck. Oh, jeez, that's a big wreck. But nobody mentioned what was going on with Bell. Bell was dropping spots like crazy. But that was a big-ass wreck, too. Kyle Busch involved. And, I mean, Chase is destroyed.
whose team won the Mechanics for a Victory Challenge yesterday. Looks like he's headed for the garage. John Hunter Nemechek.
John Hunter Nemechek is destroyed.
For some cars to go out, get on the racetrack to make 26 at this pace.
Elliott, that car's got heavy front end damage. It might be done for the day. All right, watch Riley Herbst in the 35 right in the middle. Product of those old tires. See Bell in trouble behind him. Starts to get loose up off the corner. Bowman's there. Not enough room, and they're wrecking.
Now people are going to blame Bowman on that, but Hurst got loose off the corner.
Bush, who has been penalized for speeding and ends up in this.
That's the way it works. When you shoot yourself in the foot, you wind up back here in the hornet's nest, and that's the end of it.
So this will end segment one.
This will end segment 1.
Time for some of these drivers. We'll give you the scoring, the rundown.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Another multi-car crash.
You work hard and save your money so you can have all this. By the time you're like 87, then it hits you. Life is short. So you start spending on today. Which means you need a bank that was actually built for life today. Instead of, then. Ally. Do it right.
You've fought against the odds in every inch of every race with endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication have brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Prestry. 3 medicines in 1 inhaler.
To dream the impossible dream.
I don't know why I'm getting a text message from Walmart.
You think the U.S. is going to win the World Cup? Hey, you don't believe in miracles?
Half protection is not enough. Using just an antivirus online is also not enough. Get better protection from online threats. Get NordVPN now.
Toasty bite and a juicy slurp. A combination as old as time. New toasted
So Baron Corbin is talking about coming back to the WWE.
Howdy, Road Runner.
Hmm.
You're very fast. Well, I drink Red Bull. But you do realize.
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but,
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Summer Edition with the taste of Sudachi Lime. Wings for your summer.
Well, the first 75-lapper on All-Star Sunday begins with a 9-car crash and ends with a 9-car crash. At least one driver involved in both of them. But 75 laps is done. Everybody gets to come in and work on their cars. There's Christopher Bell's already in the garage. Let's unpack this.
All right.
That 35 car right there in the middle of the screen, the treetop car. Riley Herbst get loose. He's already loose. Bowman just gets into him because he isn't able to finish the corner, and then you just see the stack up behind him.
Yeah, that's a lot of cars.
That's a product of old tires and new tires coming pressure. You saw Bell in trouble even before that. They were along for the ride there.
And remember, folks, this straightaway is banked, as are the corners. So you just don't straighten out like you do on a flat surface.
And narrow. I mean, it is so narrow. There are not very many places to get out of trouble.
Next from Chris Buescher.
Dang, Busher still got destroyed, even though most of the. But you know, you still got people still coming down the banking.
As 9 cars crash to start this, 9 cars crash to end it. It's been an eventful day.
Well, yeah, it certainly has been an eventful day. Mike, Josh Sims alongside Jamie McMurray got the start-finish line just behind us. Victory lane just right over your shoulder. The driver will be there later on, getting a million. What we say, smackaroos? Is that what Clint said? Smackatellis. There you go. Well, let's check out all the action that we had
All
so
right,
far in
go
segment
for the
one.
recap.
Mike, what about that? Waving the green flag, and he did not drop it. That's great to see. But as this thing started, we saw a little chaos. 9-car pileup right away, Jamie.
Yeah, from lap 2, you see that freeze. That's a massive hit that he had down into turn 1. A little bit of fire in that car. As we right on board here with a few different guys, see their perspective. You just don't realize how fast this track is until you're trying to get slowed down. That was a huge impact by the 60 car. Glad to see that Bryant was okay.
Yeah, check it out.
Carson Ozavar, blew a tire.
Start later on. A tire goes down for him, so he gets into the wall. Tough break for the 77. They take that back to the garage. And then, like we started, we kind of get towards the end of this, and another 9-car crash.
We've bookmarked it for sure with this first stage right here. Definitely a product of some guys being on new tires, some guys being on old tires. At this point, Josh, I'm hoping that we have enough cars left to actually run the final 200 laps.
Well, Bubba Wallace was your stage winner, or I'll say segment. We're doing segments for the first 75 laps. Let's check in with our pit reporter, Regan Smith.
Man, they're still repairing Blaney's car.
Sitting over here. More cars pulling in. The 9-car Chase Elliott being pulled in the garage right now. Kyle Larson standing here right now watching his guys work on his car. Kyle, I know you don't want to be back here in the garage, but with this format, still maybe a chance to get back out there and have a little fun later?
Yeah, and I mean, I've seen our team pull off some crazy stuff before in the past, so yeah, we'll see if they do
Three-time
that.
All-Star race winner.
Finishing up, it looks like 5-team arts and crafts right now, so nice class in session, I guess. But yeah, I try to make the most out of a shitty day.
Well, arts and crafts, as you described it right there, we know you got a pretty good paintbrush on the racetrack to figure something out also, guys.
So, Jamie, your take on the arts and crafts with everything we've seen so far?
That was the interview of the whole weekend right there by Kyle Larson. Perfect way to talk about his frustrating day. Yeah, I mean, look, for me, watching Hamlin kind of dominate that first
Segment. There you go.
yeah, first
Segment.
segment,
Nailed it.
and then Bubba being able to pass him on the restart. I just got to keep our eye on what those guys are able to do as they get back.
All right, I just can't wait till this whole thing is inverted.
Cars and get through traffic. You saw the track widen out. Clint and Kevin have been referencing this. The track is so wide. The way that they've treated this, it just has given these guys a lot of opportunities. It still looks like the bottom is probably the place you want to be. But it's
We got.
the guys running.
I tell you what, I do like the treetop paint scheme because I know he ran it last year because Ross made a comment on it.
As we continue with the All-Star race here at Dover.
Mm.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Mm. Ferd.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
NASCAR fans, the time is now to turn your love of racing into free tickets, merchandise, VIP experiences, and much, much more. Rack up fan rewards points by watching races at home, playing fantasy, completing challenges, visiting tracks, then redeem your points for epic prizes. You earn the driver's seat. What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards Loyalty Program today at
him good.
What causes a current? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I haven't talked to or know? You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease? There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. Find a urology specialist who treats PD at goGetSomebody.com.
And donated one during COVID to Feeding America and Samaritan's Purse. We took the money and divided between them. That's the only one of them I've ever sold right out since we've been collecting them and putting them back as original as we could.
I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but are you a pack rat?
Sorta, yeah.
That's the all-new Fox Sports Digital Show Speed with Harley Buxton's Dual 5 Color. Subscribe when you get your podcast. That Richard Childress machine is fantastic. It's the only Richard Childress racing.
Oh, check out that. That's cool.
Who this fella's spotting for up on the roof?
I hope he's not spotting for anybody.
He's having fun. He's the new spotter for the record that we're going to add to the field.
Yeah, starting, I don't know, 31st. Jamie.
Well, Chase Elliott has been checked and released his car back in the garage with so many others. Is it as wild out there as it's coming across on TV, Chase?
It certainly has been for sure. At least where I was at, it was pretty wild. So yeah, hate
Man, he's been involved in both of the wrecks today.
call it getting crazy over the shutdown. Yeah, it was just a lot of different strategies going on. Guys trying to better their spot, I guess, for the break, and the end.
Jeez, man.
Yeah,
We have
and trying to get
some.
checked up.
We already have like 2 big wrecks already.
The bottom, unfortunately, was where I was at. So yeah, I don't know. Try again. Go to Charlotte. Hopefully, have a better week there.
Does that mean you guys are definitely done? They can't fix it at this point?
I haven't seen it. I know the steering was locked up. That was why I had to get out where I did. So I'm assuming they probably can't fix it. There's no points. We're not going to win. So I don't know what.
Okay, so basically they said Chase Elliott himself hasn't looked at the car, but the steering wheel locked up.
I'll be happy to go make that.
So it's.
We'll see what Alan decides to do here in a minute.
I'm sure there's a lot of
I don't know. I don't know if they can fix it and get him back out there for the last segment.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, one driver who is set to start the segment 2 on the pole was involved. He's the one driver involved in both the big accidents at lap 2 and lap 73. That's John Hunter Nemechek. But his car's in the garage, and so is Chase Busher. Christopher Busher. I'm looking at Chase Elliott on the screen. Yeah, there's Busher.
Yeah, Busher is still strapped in the car, and he's in the garage.
Starting spot for the second 75 lapper. Check of social media. Back when Jeff Gordon took that backup car and won the All-Star race, Robbie Loomis was the crew chief, not Ray Evernham. Thank you, Ron Thiel, for the collection. And no truth to the rumor that the wrecker will start 27th and the rollback truck 28th.
Dude, they really had to go there.
Easy start, and then you end up here. Take us through your short day.
So, Jamie Little is interviewing John Hunter Nemechek.
We battled back. We were running inside the top 26 there for the invert before the final caution, and then we had a great restart that last one, and we were making hay through the middle up top. Felt really good, and yeah, I don't know. The 35, I guess, got turned or lost it on the front straightaway, and everyone kind of piled in there. So we had to be in the pole sitter for the second segment here, but sadly we were wrecked, torn up, and sitting in the garage for the rest of the day.
Man, it's going to take so much trying to figure out what position everybody's going to be in.
Everyone that helps get us here. Looking forward to going to Charlotte next weekend and having a really solid run.
How wild is that? 2 wrecks and you're sitting there on the pole. But do you know for sure they cannot fix this car? No chance.
I don't think so. Not by the time that they want to get going for the second stage. So I doubt even if we could do it that we would end up transferring with the cars that are out compared to the cars that are in right now. So who knows? I
possible, so we'll walk back to the garage and go find out.
Has John Hunter heard?
Well, Mike, he doesn't want it. Who wants to start this second segment up front?
Well, Ronald Ernst, if his car is fixed. Christopher Bell's car is in the garage. Chris Buescher's in the garage. Maybe Allmendinger will end up on the pole for segment 2 with Zane.
It's gonna take so much to figure out.
Unfortunately, didn't get wiped out by anybody, but looking like he might be the guy that starts this race. Zane Smith involved in a little piece of that wreck as well. Stenhouse broke in, albeit
Oh man,
right at the start of the wreck. With Bradley hurt. So, man.
that's unfortunate. Connor Zillage would be in row 8 with Michael McDowell.
There they are in row 13 for the restart. Then, according to the order of finish, or the way they were running at the end of segment 1, George Elliott, Josimar Suarez, and the rest.
Mistakes, Kevin. We see it so many times in NASCAR and throughout the 2026 season. It's really what
Man, I tell you what, this whole thing is kind of confusing, but I'm kind of understanding it.
them in the back of the field and got them involved in the first lap wreck.
Now, Cody Ware. Here's what's different about this All-Star race. Cody Ware and everybody else who is laps down, that's all erased. For officiating purposes,
Oh, they got a huge fight at Hickory.
5 laps. Everybody starts.
Jeez, that's a huge fight.
I don't have to get out of the way to fight again, do I?
Dude, they are beating the heck out of each other. Hold up. That is wild. I'm watching the fight at Hickory, and it looks like that's definitely going to be on the DVC.
Michael Loria, front changer, former hockey player. Just want to say hi to my wife Rachel and my daughter-in-law at home.
Thanks, Mike Ron, Jack Man.
That's wild.
Kenji, I love you very much.
Ray Hernandez, Bueller, drafted by the Atlanta Braves.
Adam Riley, the retire changer. I can quote all 3 Rush Hour movies, and me and Zane went to the same high school.
Crew Chief Ryan Burgetti from up of Plainville, Connecticut. Family racer, Plainville Stadium, Riverside Park. His uncle raced at both. And spotter Ryan Blanchard completes the group there. And they're $100,000 richer. Well done.
Well, looks like AJ is going to lead the field, I guess.
Well, it's not going to be Zane Smith. That car is all torn up. That's SVIE right there in second.
Well, who else is left? 17 of the 36 starters were involved in either the first or second big accident in the first 75-lapper.
Well, nothing tells that story better than the black marks on that front stretch.
Golly, look at the front stretch, man.
Road times at this racetrack. When they announced that the All-Star race was going to be here, I was like, well, I don't know. That might be wild. And with all the scenarios, with the horsepower and the simple diffuser,
Well, there's Zane Smith. He might
racetrack
start. I don't know.
added up to be wild. And they are having a tough time with the strategy and the cars. Getting everybody aggressive keeps it exciting. We've had a couple wrecks to go with it.
Sure does. Well, this is our final NASCAR on Fox event for 2026. Of course, we'll all be back in Daytona and wherever they hold the clash next year in February. But IndyCar is ready for the greatest spectacle in racing.
Indy 500, the 110th running of that race next Sunday at 12:30 p.m. When I was at the Brickyard, they told me that it is a lot more strict during the Indy 500 for fans and stuff like that. Like, it's really strict.
There's not 26 that are intact.
No, but there's 26 running.
Well, let's run along with Bubba Wallace and Denny Hamlin. That obviously
All right,
stayed up
all the cars are getting lined up.
getting this melee on the match now and roles reversed, Kevin.
And we saw some of our good cars in the back of the field earlier. Now they're in the garage because of all the contact and
Allmendinger was scored as fifth at the finish of the first 75-lapper. He will be the control car to start the second 75-lapper. Everybody on the lead lap.
What's up, Marvin?
Transfer into the main, the 200-lapper that will follow, where somebody's going to win the biggest all-star game prize in all of sports.
All right, and here we go, going through the gears. Segment 2 is underway.
75 laps, segment 2.
Okay. Okay. All right. Hell yeah, they're beating and banging for the lead. Let's go. SVG and AJ Allmendinger. And, well, SVG. Oh! They made contact. Jesus, SVG got loose under AJ and made contact. That's crazy.
Qualified 16th to start the first 75-lapper. With the invert, he is now third.
Yeah, and that car had actually pretty good speed. We actually made reference of it yesterday in qualifying. You see him right there. See on the bottom of the screen, Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe trying to make their way forward.
The best combined finishing position. The second longest
Hamlin is just going to have to get through this clean.
in the 200-lap finale.
And if you're Denny Hamlin, you're seeing what you want to see. These cars starting to get spread out, and you can pick them up one by one. You know the handling's good in your race car. You know the speed, but you haven't had it mired back in traffic. It will be different for him. Wallace, those guys that led, had to hang there, not so much.
I mean, Hamlin's running really fast on the high side.
He's up in that outside lane, making some headway.
Now, top of the screen, those two Toyotas are in the All-Star race. Michael McDowell in a 71 Chevy is not.
Mm.
One of the drivers in gray on your scoring pylon trying to race his way in. 6 will make it, and it's not based on the pylon, it's based on the combined finish.
Oh, Byron, he's already lost 2 spots.
But he started this one taking positions already at the podium. I asked the team if they made any adjustments, and they said no. He was tight when he was leading the race. They said he wants to be tight back in traffic, so the car handling perfect.
Thanks, Jamie.
You know, Mike, one incentive, even if you're not up in the top 6.
Oh, there's Keselowski and Chastain. Oh, man, what happened?
Both of those cars in big trouble.
Bubba looks like he got involved.
On the bottom. Left front's broken on Ross Chastain's car. Hard hit. And
That's a little bit of splitter damage on Bubba Wallace's car.
really the beginning of what makes the downforce on this car as it rolls underneath. So that nose of that splitter is super important.
First caution in this second 75-lapper. Chastain, Keselowski, Wallace, all of whom are guaranteed into the finale. Now, what happens if all 19 cars that are guaranteed in can't start the finale? Well, it's going to transfer to 6, which
Man, what happened there?
tonight, as many alternates as we need. Plus, of course, the main vote winner.
It's like, I'm guessing Keselowski got loose under Chastain.
21 cars have been involved in a crash today out of 36.
Oh, no. Them two just got together. Well, Chastain just got together with Keselowski. Alrighty then.
He actually said the twins' neighborhoods.
That's cool.
Or we can look at investment options for you.
I was hoping this race will end by like 5 o'clock, hopefully. But I have a feeling it's not. This reaction is gonna be just as long as a normal live reaction race.
special in these bags anchovy sour.
Oh, you like Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a pepper thing.
RAF on Fox Nation, where every match is a main event. Wrestling's top-tier grapplers set to collide for big stakes and big D. RAF 9 is streaming live Saturday, May 30th, exclusively on Fox Nation.
Hey Dan, have you heard of Kalshi? Yeah, the prediction market that lets you trade anything from sports to alien sightings. Alien sightings? When does that happen?
Dude, AJ did an awesome 360.
Have you heard about this prediction market, Kalshi? Yeah, lets you trade on anything from sports to culture. What about UFO sightings? You can just leave them like that.
He's the greatest road course racer that's ever come through the Cup Series. I mean, it's not even close. He's a couple wins away from tying the most road course wins ever, but he's the best road course racer that's ever come through the Cup Series, period. And, you know, I think that the thing that makes Shane good, in my opinion, that he gets to race every week. It's not like a ringer coming in. This is a team that's racing every week, and they're able to capitalize on these moments a lot better because they're full-time racers.
Join Carol and the crew for happy hour. New episode twice a week. Download, listen on your favorite platform. That conversation has two names: Dan Gurney, Shane Van Gisbergen, and I guess we talked about it. And yeah, we talked about it.
All right.
We'll be coming up on a future podcast about those two. I've seen them both.
We still got 66 laps to do and another 200. Bubba Wallace is going to the garage. They could probably fix Chastain's car. Like, I don't know. He might be going to the garage too. I see Kyle Busch is there. That's unfortunate.
Meanwhile, Brad Keselowski found a different way to get to his pit with at least the right side tires down. And we're going to come green with 65 to go in segment 2.
All right, let's try it again. Getting ready for the restart. And coming 64 to go. Here we go. Oh no. Oh geez, they're getting loose. We got AJ and SVG battling for the lead. And here comes SVG on the bottom. And he's going to lead a lap. Okay. SVG and AJ Allmendinger are battling very aggressively. Oh, SVG. But here comes Noah Gragson. Oh, Gibbs. Gibbs is getting loose. And here comes Reddick. I don't think Reddick is going to be patient. These two are battling aggressively, and they're beating and banging. Oh, SVG! Oh, SVG is going to lose it! Oh, he's going to lose it. Yep. Just single car spin. At least nobody else didn't get collected.
That's why patience is a virtue if you're in a situation with Reddick. Those two cars battled for that position. It was only a matter of time before one broke traction, and that was SVG in the 97. Josh Berry will get the free pass.
They were racing very hard.
Rexon and Allmendinger hang around. All those drivers in gray on the pylon, they are racing to make the finale.
And we have one extra that we're going to be able to get in. See what happened right here, but Allmendinger stays on his door a little bit harder down here in 3 and 4, just trying to make something happen. They make contact down the back straightaway, but you're going to see AJ really squeeze him, get in the corner, and just gets loose on Shea.
Oh, shit. Well, SVG pretty much. I mean, he. All right, look. The thing is about SVG, he got lucky. He did. Nobody didn't run into him. Didn't even hit the wall. That's what it looked like. He didn't hit the wall. Yeah. This is going to be a long stream, I have a feeling. We're still in segment 2 with 59 to go. Dang.
New Game Plus has no business making Grace's dish towel smell this good. Especially after that. Our greatest scent ever. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Blubbering Cave with Liberty Berry.
It's bundle and save on insurance with Liberty Mutual. Okay, let's do another cake.
What do you want me to say?
The line. Say the line.
Oh, that's easy. The line.
Okay, let's pick it up tomorrow.
Only pay for what you need.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza. Epic. Hey, we're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your
Okay.
You have rights. Bring your phone to
Yeah, basically they're just going to change tires on SVG's car.
price guarantee on your experience plans. I guarantee.
If I'm not mistaken, I can't remember if I have. I think I do have the safety culture diecast, the 164. I think. Jeez, my stomach hurts like crazy. Dang. The only thing I only ate fruit today. I ate some strawberries, watermelon, and some and a banana. Banana won't right. The banana wasn't ready. I gotta wait for them for a couple days till they start tasting a little bit better. But holy moly. You know what's crazy? So, okay, Dover infield. They other series like you got in the turns, the corners of the track, the garages are there, like turn 1 and turn 2, turn 3 and turn 4. That's where the garages are at. So when me and Ross were walking in the middle, yeah, you know what? I'm getting kind of that feeling for this. But I'll tell you what, even though it's kind of like the 2020 Clash race, but at least this one is, I find this one more entertaining than that one. I find this one entertaining for some reason. Anyway, so me and Ross were walking in the gravel area where it's the small version of Dover inside of Big Dover. But me and him were just walking, and we were like, man, you know what? We could have at least, like, walked in the garage, not garage, but pit road area instead of walking through the gravel. I'm like, man, we're dumb as hell. I think Bowman is going to be locked in because of the fan vote. I don't know, but everybody's getting ready to get lined up again.
And it really looks like in order to have a shot at the $1 million, you just need to keep the car rolling at this point. It's a tall order. It seems to be very difficult.
Mind you, you're battling to start on the front row.
And you know, we still have cars that are very fucked up, and then they're still racing. It's pretty insane. All right, let's get ready for this restart. And here we go. It looks like it's going to rain at Dover, too. And look at Hosevar on the outside. Holy moly. The only thing is Hamlin is just going to have to just be careful. Whether if it's his fault or not, he still has to be very careful. Because these guys are still racing like crazy. Oh, Zillage. I don't know what happened to Zillage. I think he got loose. And Reddick's going to take the lead away from Allmendinger. Gregson is running third. And Ty Gibbs is getting by Ty Dillon for fourth. All right. I think Bowman is going to get 4 tires when it gets really close. Yeah, Stenhouse and Hosevar are battling. Them two got beef. I know they do. And we got Hamlin showing up. Bowman's 10th. And Logano. I'm guessing.
Will Michael Logano in position to transfer and start 11th in the finale? Joey Logano, based on his current running position, would start 6th. And Eric Jones would be 16th. Running 12th right now.
And that's why in that first segment, you just had to keep grinding it out if you're a guy like Eric Jones. You know, you've got all these cars that were locked in and torn up.
Briscoe is under Logano for a spot.
Of cars that are not qualified in. And now Eric Jones is in that position to be able to take advantage of that.
I don't think they even announced the fan vote.
See Eric working the top of the, about 3/4 of the way up the racetrack, just looking for something to keep those entries straight and the exits as straight as well. Give yourself, it's actually a little bit smoother, I'd say, up at the top of the racetrack, especially in turns 3 and 4. On the entry, you get a little bit straighter shot and a little bit smoother ride up the hill to kind of use that banking, and then same thing on the exit. If you get into a certain spot on the exit off of 4, that thing will want to push the front tires if you're not all the way on the bottom, and you get up a lane and can split that rubber.
Well, the other thing it enables you to do is unload when that wheel starts. The car, once they get light, get loose, getting into the corner over those bumps, and you're talking about into 3, when you're on the outside, you just basically pull the thing in there straight.
Bowman got by Stenhouse.
The wheel and, cause the car to get loose. 42 laps to go in segment 2. Jamie?
Well, Ross Chastain has been checked and released. He hasn't seen a replay yet, so you're not sure exactly what happened, Ross. But what do you know about the extent of the damage on your car? Because you guys, I think, are officially out.
Yeah, we're out. It knocked the front clip off of it, so bummer because we thought we executed that first stage really well. We weren't passing anybody really by any means, but we were able to maintain, which has not been the case with this downforce package in Bristol. So for the Busch Light Chevy, Brandon McSwain, it is steps ahead. The car drove a lot better than Bristol, so a lot to look forward to if we can take another step like that for next year.
See you in Charlotte.
Chastain out on lap 7 of this second 75 lapper. Out front, Tyler Reddick. He finished 10th in segment 1, leading segment 2. That would be a total of 11 with no for the start of the 200-lap finale. But we're not there yet.
Oh, man. I want to see if I can find a way to watch Badlands.
I need you ready for the hard process. They're coming.
Sounds like fun.
You know, everything is a beautiful thing. But only if it survives.
Or, I can't remember what that name of the show is. So we got SVG battling against Suarez. We got McDowell against Briscoe.
Sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Part war cry, part victory lap, part watch this. Liberty is loud, baby, because
Landman, that's the show.
and this country is loud we trust.
Mom, I got it.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Welcome to Wendy's.
Let's go, Roy!
Push got only
Mm.
survival skills. If red touches yellow, it'll kill a fellow. But if blue touches white, it's foolish. Flight. Head for the mountains.
We'll come back later.
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available at your local store.
Salvo's unlimited collection makes everything smell that keeps
Man, still got 33 to go.
scent beads so you can smell
What's up, Aaron? How you doing? You know, I get kind of nervous when they really get very, very close to the apron. I'm just waiting for the car just to loop around. Which we have seen that in the past.
What a season it's been for Tyler Reddick. The wins started in Daytona, and they just kept on coming. Daytona, Atlanta, Coda. He, Michael Jordan, Denny Hamlin have had a lot to celebrate, and he is leading here in segment 2 with 31 to go. His combined 10th and first place finishes, if he keeps the lead, will give him a combined total of 11 and put him on the outside pole for the
Man, the fact that okay, so Chastain and Chase Elliott are out of the race in general. They're not going to come back to the final segment.
don't have a final word on the 5 drivers ahead of them. They are guaranteed in to the finale. Bubba Wallace just released from the care center.
Bowman isn't far from Ty Dillon.
They can start, and everybody starts on the same lap. It's a whole new race for 200 laps. So we'll see who transfers and who gets the fan vote 30 laps from now.
I seen the only thing I saw for the Miami GP is like what they be posting on Twitter and Instagram. I actually hadn't really sat down and watched the highlight video. And I saw where like Verstappen spun and everything. Ooh, I think McDowell got in the wall.
So we may have a case where some of the cars running at the end of the 75 lapper do not transfer. We'll keep an eye on that. We believe at least 8 cars from this list will move on to the 200 lap finale.
Well, we knew it was going to be entertaining. We were going to have a lot of things happen that we might not have ever seen before. As you see Ty Gibbs way up out of the groove right there in 3 and 4, trying to find something, trying to figure out.
Gibbs is trying.
Looking for that cushion up there. It's just not there yet, Ken.
Well, it tells you
Yeah, Gasly flip. I saw that. I did see that one.
again, that's what I love about Dover. You can always search around and find different grip on your race car for whatever condition you're fighting, whether it be tight or loose.
Yeah, and he really doesn't have a lot to lose right now, and he just needs to try to maintain his position, and he would start the next the final in 6th place.
But what I'm seeing, you just need to finish.
Oh, wow. That was almost a collision.
He is in position to start 3rd in the finale based on a 4th place finish in segment 1.
Oh, Ty Gibbs is right front's down. Okay. I was about to say, don't let Cody Ware plow into you. That did not sound right. Oh my goodness, he was about to do it again. That car would not turn. That car is crab walking. I don't see any damage to the car. I don't really see any damage to the car. Alright, the tire is really coming apart right now. Car was stepping out off of 4.
Kept it out of the wall, not a lot of damage on the 54. He'll be fine. So that 8th little flag come up. Looks right. No downforce package, Kevin.
Hmm.
You guys got their hands full.
Yeah, and we saw Ricky Stenhouse do that in qualifying. Almost, it was a very
The fact that I mean, he was able to keep it off the wall. That's the good thing, except for the back end of the car.
Okay, Larry, what are you thinking? Well, we're going to go back racing with probably 16 to 18 laps to go. Most
Yeah, that's over there going back racing about 15, 16. No, no. I think they're going back racing probably like 18. At least 18 to go.
you want stickers here, or if you have scuffs, do you put on? I want to go ahead and use my other set of qualifying scuffs. I want to save those stickers for that final session. That's fine.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are going to try to save. And I didn't know Zillage is ahead of Bowman because Zillage is running 6.
Right there, but as we saw with the 54, you see 20 car Christopher Bell coming back out on the racetrack. That car had some front end damage that they had to address, and hopefully it's competitive.
Well, I like this. We'll get a
Hadjar would be cool to see to win. I wouldn't mind seeing that. But I have a feeling, I don't know. It could be either guy from Team Mercedes. It could be Russell or Antonelli. Oh, did Logano hit Reddick?
Tires as well right here. There was a debate though, scuffs or stickers. They actually decided to go with the sticker tires. He wanted to get a good read on the car before the final stage of the final.
All right, Bowman did pit, and he's coming out first in front of everyone. He came out in front of everyone. Gained 5 spots. Like 2 tires, I'm guessing. Man, I wish I was at this race.
This is Carson Hocevar. He doesn't follow the script. He reprises.
Coolest guy in Cup right now.
Flat out, inches from the wall. Move out of the way. Next, Hall of Chaos, full set. Unapologetic and a hurricane of hell yeah. All the way to victory lane.
I knew we were gonna win. I really did.
They got like, what's going on with Chase's car? They got like trash bag. I know what they're doing. I know why they got a trash bag under, like, at Chase Elliott's wheel. They want to hide the brakes and all that kind of stuff. All the axles set up. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing. And the crazy thing is, the cars that are locked in, they're still fine for the final transfer. I mean, I'm a Verstappen guy, but I also like Team McLaren and other drivers. I like to see Hadjar get a win.
He's clean, boss.
native, huh? Can you explain this clean ingredient stuff? It works without the aluminum. How much of it can you get?
On 3. Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to help people save hundreds. 1, 2, 3. Nailed it.
Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
At Indianapolis, everything says no. All it takes is one man to say yes. 350,000 scream. History is made. Legend is born. The Indy 500 on Fox. You are fearless? Take a truck, sprint down the track, and get ready for a fight.
20 laps to go in segment 3. There is the horse track.
All right.
Inside of the 1 mile Dover Motor Speedway. Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track.
I don't know. I know Verstappen. I know Zach Brown wants Verstappen, but I don't really see a reason for them to get Verstappen at the moment because Team McLaren is pretty good in the first place. Well, I mean they won the championship last season, but you know they changed the car and everything. But here we go. Coming to 19 to go. It's cool seeing Eric Jones up there for now. Man, I sounded like a dick when I said that. And Alex Bowman, he's trying to clear the 71. Briscoe's there. He's literally there. And Briscoe on the outside is going to get by Allmendinger. Yeah, Reddick is coming. Hamlin is still back there. Oh, we're 3 wide. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Still 3 wide. Oh, they're beating and banging. Jones is getting pressure from Zillage. And here comes Bowman. He's trying to get by Zillage. Man, Bowman almost got turned by Zillage. And here comes Reddick. Oh, that was close. No, Reddick got by Briscoe for the lead. I can't tell if AJ is mad at Zillage. I like how the camera is sideways.
Racetrack can receive the fastest lap. I'm not saying that's going to happen today, but I'm just saying there might be a possibility that they come back on the racetrack to be pretty competitive.
You think they're an opportunity to be even better than they were before?
Got Josevara Hamlin battling.
If something's not done correctly, is all I'm saying.
Well, plus, Larry, when you come back out of that garage, you don't have to go back through inspection before you go back on the track.
We always repair the better.
Yes.
That's right.
You know, you're riding with the Advent Health in-car camera here, Eric Jones. Remember, he and Trent Owens, they stayed out too, and they're sitting there running third. That move may move them further up when we start that 200-lap segment.
That is quite possible. Jones right now would start sixth based on the combined totals of finishes. If he stays in position he's in. Denny Hamlin, Larry Bowman, and making that pass would put Hamlin on the pole for the 200-lapper.
There you have it. Patience is a virtue. It's what we've seen out of the experience in Denny Hamlin today so far.
Now, the only way that Chase Briscoe gets to start on the pole is he's got to get back past Tyler Reddick before this ends in 4 laps.
And that's not going to happen unless something happens to Reddick. But I still think it's been a pretty successful couple stages for Chase Briscoe. I think they've done a good job.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of NASCAR on Fox. Shoot, they even messed up in introductions. For driver introductions.
It's going to take a single digit of combined finishes
All right.
to start on the front row for 200 laps. Hamlin with a 5, Briscoe with a 6.
Bubba back on the racetrack. Man, talk about a day. He's been the infield care center, back in the race car. They repaired
I don't know why the leaderboard isn't working.
And I think this was the best race car. I know you disagree with me, but I think this was the best race car.
And 1 to go for this segment.
75 laps. Reddick is going to lead 39 of them. A.J. Allmendinger with 27. Chase Briscoe 7. Shane Van Gisbergen 2.
And there goes Reddick winning the second segment. We dropped all the way to 8th.
Rather than having a stage break. So, Tyler Reddick's win right here should put him in the first 2 rows of our 200-lap finale. There are the results on the left. And we believe of the drivers trying to race their way in, at least 8 of them should transfer into the finale based on how many of the 19 guaranteed starters are able to answer the call for the green flag. We'll be right back, getting ready for the All-Star finale and $1 million.
1 sec.
It's just less. But when you pay less and you get more, that's a good deal. And that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started, back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Straightforward, always. Finding the same place you've always found straightforward prices.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness. The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up. It sure isn't paved. It's a challenge just to finish. This is the one who can fix nearly anything and turns to Granger who has almost everything. Few may see him, but he's the one that keeps it all on track. The industrial grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by.
All right, we're back.
Get it done. That World Cup's still something special. go get somebody.com. NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't. Apply online or get funds deposited the next business day or sooner.
Sleepy. Very sleepy.
Go to netcredit.com.
Mm.
NetCredit. Credit for the future.
Welcome back to Dover Motor Speedway. The All-Star Race right
All right,
here on
everybody
NBC.
is
Josh
pitting,
Simpson alongside
getting their
Jamie
cars ready.
McMurray. Segment 1 is in the books. Segment 2 is in the books. A lot to digest, my friend. What do you got?
Oh my gosh, it's been chaos all day long. It's been really a day of survival. We've seen lots of big wrecks here, lots of different tire strategies, but we've also seen two of the best cars find their way to the front in both segments.
All right, let's take a look at how we got to where we are right now. Let's start with segment number 1. And right off the bat, a 9-car wreck to start things off.
Yeah, pre-Indy right there with a massive hit. Driver's side, you see a lot of onboards here. All the different cars fire out of the 60 car. Huge wreck to start the race today.
And just like the way we started it, towards the end of segment 1, we had another 9-car wreck.
A little bit of different tire strategies here. Saw somebody get turned right in the middle and then just nowhere to go at this track. 9 degrees of banking on the straightaway and the speeds. Never realize how quick you're going, so you're trying to get slowed down here. And then right here, Ross Chastain and Brad getting together on the exit of the corner. Ross pirouette.
Kind of wish I went to this race, to be honest.
Yeah, we've
Because I really like Dover. Dover's really fun.
and then Shane Van Gisbergen getting loose underneath A.J. Allmendinger.
Yeah, those two guys racing for the lead right there. Shane got loose, chased it. Looked like he had any damage though and still survived.
And then we finished this thing off. Well, first we got Ty Gibbs.
Got
And after
Ty
that,
Gibbs.
gets loose as well. Feels like race repeat with the tires and cars getting loose.
It's been a day of survival for sure. We've seen a lot of these guys spin and actually not get damaged. We've seen a couple of massive wrecks, as you mentioned, but now is when it comes time racing for the $1,000,000. See Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick have really surfaced to the top of the cars to be. But based on the race so far, you got to survive. And the races you see at the start of these segments, they're battling for it. They know how important it is to get track position. I do like, though, the fact that I've seen Reddick be able to pass a lot of cars around the top of the racetrack. Done a nice job preparing the surface and made the track very racy today.
Yeah, that 45 car, that 11 car, those two look very strong. Connor Zilic, the highest finisher of the open driver, so we'll see what the rookie can do as well. But yeah, we're getting set for the guys to race for I was going to give $2 million, $1 million.
To tell you the truth, we could take a repeat extravagance.
Now, this is where it's going to get interesting.
Celebrity. The bragging rights. The bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel the
It's time to rethink what a complete multivitamin can do. Like support you as you perfect a new track. Taking Centrum Silver daily.
Centrum.
To help slow
I guess this is like some kind of
you did it.
brain medicate. I don't know.
liberty and the pursuit of speed. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes. You want your vehicle to look showroom new inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with a complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then give your paint maximum gloss, unsurpassed slickness, and a hydrophobic finish without ceramic paint sealing. Simply spray on and dry. Use Tire Coat for that new tire shine that lasts 10 times longer without sling or a greasy mess. Inside, our ceramic interior detailer cleans, protects, and cures dry to the touch, keeping surfaces looking like new. But Cerakote is about more than just shine. Restore cloudy headlights to like new in 3 easy steps and without power tools. Easily revive your plastics and protect them from fading, or simply restore severely faded trim for good without the greasy mess. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection, guaranteed. With over 80,000 5-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support. enjoy today's broadcast.
It's Sunday race day of the NHRA Route 66 Nationals just outside of Chicago. The coveted 75th anniversary Diamond Wallies are on the line as we bring you final eliminations from Joliet after the NASCAR All-Star race, only on FS1.
Welcome back to the Monster Mile. How about these dance moves here we're seeing now, Jamie? You got that? Arsenal?
He had significantly too much coffee 20 minutes ago. Yeah, a lot of energy.
That's all energy.
Yeah, look at that.
I expect to see you do that at some point tonight.
Zero chance, John.
All right, well, let's look at the cumulative finishes from segments 1 and 2. And what stands out to you? We talked about how strong the 11, the 45, the 19 have been.
Yeah, no surprise for Denny Hamlin. Clinton, Kevin, and I both picked all three picked him to win this.
All right.
It looks like he has the best car.
I'm just waiting for the restart.
Be able to run the top side and go on to win segment 2 right there. But what about Zillin? She's had a tough year this season and being able to survive and piece it all together right here. Ty Dillon's another one. You see a guy that wasn't locked in, but look at that, two solid finishes and gonna make it through.
Yeah, we had some guys that fixed up their car. We saw Ryan Blaney come back out there on the track, so don't sleep on that 12 car. It's gonna be fun to see how things play out. Hey, maybe it's been tight of this year so far. And I guess the All-Star race will see 200 laps ahead to finish out the All-Star race.
Yeah, what the fuck is this introduction? Riddick.
Get the Nate rate.
Gonna be fun. It's happening.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Because it's my era with special ticket pricing.
This is the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
I'm gonna see what's going on during
Look, she got stuck. I'm gonna kick it.
qualifying.
The breadwinner with PT. Get the Nate rate. Special ticket pricing now available.
That's right, Mom and Dad. My new boyfriend rides a motorcycle.
Oh, it's just a cruiser for unwinding on the weekends. Protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurance.
How responsible.
Very sensible.
And he has a tattoo.
Temporary. For my niece. She insisted.
Oh, it's cute.
Well, guess what, Mom? I chopped my hair off.
Well, I stand corrected. It's lovely.
No, it's not.
Super cute.
Very in right now.
That's my rough and tumble little girl.
Oh.
Gain scent boosters keep a minus smelling great, even on the longest days.
Ooh, smells like sunshine.
Long-lasting scent for long-lasting days.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
Head for the mountain.
Got Riley Hurts.
With the new Sonic Rewards program, things are looking up. Whatever you're craving, you get rewarded for treating yourself. Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program today and get a free drink or Sonic Smasher with minimum purchase. Live free, eat Sonic.
Every day, there are heroes among us. Men and women who serve something bigger than themselves. They sacrifice, they inspire, and they deserve to be honored in a way that matters.
Man, these memes are hilarious.
Member for the NASCAR Heroes Pass and give them a lifetime of NASCAR. Visit NASCAR.com/salutes to nominate a hero today.
I can't believe they shot this. There it is. Getting the race underway.
You're pretty serious.
I've never seen your driving face right there. That was game on. Thanks to NASCAR flaggers Shannon Bednarik and Andy Ashback for their hospitality and guiding me through that. That's not the form I used right there, okay?
That's someone related to Clint.
All right, you know what he's doing? He is celebrating our fan vote winner, which we are about to announce.
Hey, Daniel Suarez, it's your old boys up in the Fox booth. You got us?
Well, I guess they're looking at good. Thank you, amigos.
Daniel Suarez is the fan vote.
Suarez, four of the boys up the booth. You got us?
I got you, amigo. How are you doing? I hope a little better than me.
Not so fast here, buddy. Daniel's amigos
puts you in. You win the fan vote, and you are a part of the All-Star race. How about you?
That was very cool, man. I can thank all my amigos for their support, for their love. All my amigos here in the United States, down in Mexico. It's been a little bit of a struggle today, but hopefully we can make something good out of it. I appreciate all of my amigos for all the support.
Well, Murray, we know you're beating about it a little bit, but you're in it. You got to be in it to win it.
Well, cool that Bowman still gets the race.
Now, what was the start of the challenge? Let's get some elevation on the car. Kevin, you know well what great works they do for kids who want to play ball.
Absolutely. We've done some amazing projects with the Cal Ripken Senior Foundation, building just absolutely incredible ball fields, multi-use fields. We've built several of them. It's great to see them on the side of Danny.
I like,
Big in this
I like
area.
how it's got the big old 7 with duct tape on the door for Suarez's car.
Impromptu sign painting. Boy, that multicolored tape comes in handy. All right, we are working on the starting grid, waiting for NASCAR to confirm it. Let's check with Jamie.
And Chris Gale is Denny Hamlin's crew chief. So you guys started first, then you started 25th. One of the only cars that doesn't have a scratch on it. How nerve-wracking have these first two segments been like up here?
Yeah, that was the concern, right? We were worried about cords on the tires in the first segment, and had some at the end there. I think everybody that went the full distance top pitting did, and then to not get in traffic trouble, right? There's been quite a few guys caught up. It's been chaotic to this point, so to not have that happen is a blessing. So now we'll see another 200 laps to see if we can go do it. If we have the car speed,
Well,
can we execute the rest?
could be worse.
So you just had a break. Were you able to adjust on it? Did you need any adjustments as he fires off in the first two?
You know, we made some adjustments when we went back in traffic, but not really there. You know, we finished close enough to the front where he felt like he knew what he had and didn't need much. So we're going to see.
All right, we'll see if Denny Hamlin can become an all-star race winner for the second time in his career, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Larry, this is a brand new race. 200 laps from green to checker, no stages. It's one complete race. How do we play this?
Well, 200 laps, and we've already documented the fuel window is about 92 to 96 laps, so you're going to have to make at least one pit stop. I think the question is, do you split it down the middle, if that's going to be the fastest, or do you run it long based on what Chris Gale just told Jay Little? I'd be hesitant to try to go 85, 90 laps on a set of tires.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the starting lineup based on the combined finishing positions in segment 1 and segment 2.
I wonder how good Blaney's car is actually going to be. And Larson, since they got pretty destroyed on lap 2.
Feel like Denny Hamlin and Tyler Reddick are the best two cars that are up in that pack.
Add William Byron to that list. Been quiet, haven't really seen much of him, but he's going to be up front on Homestead. Maybe he can put some pressure on him. Connor Zellers, the first driver.
Daddy Hell, we got a port stash.
I wouldn't lose sight of Bubba Wallace. I don't think that car has a lot of damage, Kevin. You thought he was one of our best cars before.
And you see, it's only 20 cars in this.
He's back in this thing.
Well, yeah, supposedly 20.
Put him in the All-Star race, and that's really why you're here. And we talk about different agendas all the time. That's a big deal for that 16
Can't remember.
to be in this All-Star race.
Look at this one. Brian Blaney was completely out of the thing. He worked on the car. He watched most of the race, went back out. That car was fast.
Yeah, I mean,
Now him or
Larson, he hasn't even been off the track since lap 2. And, you look at, we know Suarez just got voted in. We've got several of these cars that have been in the garage.
It's just weird. Like, what if Larson or Blaney wins? That's just going to be really strange.
were guaranteed in. 8 drivers transferred in based on their combined finishing positions, plus Ding as well as the fan vote. So cars that were under repair but return to the track now include Bell, Busch, Blaney, and Larson.
Kevin, that car had extensive damage on the nose of that thing. They did a great job of getting
Man, look at it.
That's why I think you can see the splitter sealed off, all the things that we know that are important.
And we saw some pretty good lap times out of this 12 machine when he got back out there. I don't think he's out of this thing.
We'll see.
Oh, yeah, it has.
Yes.
It has been a war. This has been definitely a war of attrition today.
I mean, they put a complete front bumper assembly on that car, which is one of the things that you can refer.
Mm.
Blaney's first segment lasted 1 lap and 1 quarter. That was it. He did get out to a couple of laps at the end of segment 2.
And laid some good lap times down.
But it's all a new ball game now. Everybody starts on the same lap. And we race no stages. We race for 200 laps where somebody wins the biggest prize of any all-star game in sports. $1 million.
Denny Hamlin has struggled on these starts.
All right.
Use the inside this time, Kevin. First time we've seen that out of him.
Yeah, the only hard part
And here we go. Final segment is underway.
the inside can be a little bit difficult on the bottom of the racetrack, but with everybody riding around, usually the bottom's cleaned up and you can go through turns 1 and 2 better.
Hamlin Briscoe.
And it's Hamlin and Briscoe battling for the lead, and Briscoe is going to edge him a bit.
Or does he?
Oh, Briscoe.
No, he tried to come down. Denny was there. Got into him just a little bit. Still hanging tough on the outside.
Still battling for the lead. Briscoe almost turned himself.
Well, you know, if you like anything in
But here comes Reddick.
race, every single lap will be harder and harder to beat that 11 car. Do everything you can.
Briscoe is going to block Hamlin.
Yeah, and when that 19 car pulled down in front of the 11, that made the front end take off, and that allowed Tyler Reddick to at least have a shot to be able to get to the right rear quarter panel, which he could not make happen.
What's at stake here is not just bragging rights and not just the $1 million to the winner, but the fall off to second place payout is a cliff. Second is $100 grand. That is a big difference.
Well, I've said this on the pre-race. I've never been to an all-star race and left happy unless I won. That's the only reason that you're here. I think that there are a lot of agendas, a lot of things that you
I
can't.
think Harvick only won the All-Star race like twice, I think.
Not a lot of people are going to do.
Ooh, I thought Zillage got in the wall.
This is going to get really interesting. When we hit about lap 30 and the cars really start to fall off.
I wonder where Larson is 22nd.
And start moving it around on this racetrack. Denny Hamlin, we know he's so good at taking care of his tires. Reddick is going to move around and get high. The dirt racer and Briscoe is going to move around. This is going to be a fantastic show with these guys up front.
The drivers that transfer in are running well. Zillage in 5th, McDowell in 9th, Bowman in 10th.
Mike, one thing I did not get in there when you asked me how to work this segment right here. Remember, we will have an all-star caution on or around lap 75. They can go there. That's when the strategy kicks in and we'll go back racing.
Final turn 20 to go.
So, oh, Kozlowski's back out.
You see, Ryan, they finally able to get up beside the 97 car to Shane Van Gisbergen.
Right down on his door.
I don't know how that's going to work.
You just never know what you can get these cars repaired and do a lot of things to them and have them look good, seal everything up, but sometimes it's just hard to get them
Wait, why is the leaderboard changing?
thousandths of an inch in the shop to maximize everything, and we put this one back together with bare bone and duct tape.
You don't think it's within 1,000?
I don't think so.
Let's check with Jamie on our leader.
I mean, Blaney did get by SVG.
After segment 2, he said, I just want to be tightened up a little bit. His crew chief, James Small, said, we have a plan. So the car right now is good. James Small today was 1 and 2. He said, Harvey has great front end speed, but he said on the long run, he really felt like we were one of the best, or if not the best. So watch out for that 19.
Mark Zilic in the 88, as we just mentioned a moment ago, having a very nice day. Currently running in the 5th position. A team that needs a good day to try and build some momentum.
Yeah.
Those issues at the end of Austin last week where he blew one front tire. Right now they've been battling tight all day long, trying to make that car turn the middle just a little bit better. As they fix that, he said very loose off the corner, but they're still doing exactly what they need to right now.
Absolutely. Building confidence. Young rookie driver needs the confidence. Got to find their
Bubba is getting passed by Austin Dillon for 11th, and another car is coming through Ty Dillon.
Just a little bit of damage on the front side of that splitter or on the bottom of that splitter really affects the downforce of the car.
Just then engineer J.R. Houston told me it's about 85%. He said we couldn't get it 100% of the way, unfortunately, but 85% they looked at earlier, still holding up pretty decent.
I don't think he's holding up pretty good. He's actually getting passed a lot now. Briscoe's still leading.
Briscoe has had all but one lap so far, but there's 185 to go.
This is Indy's champagne. It doesn't come from Champagne, France, but from the southern region of this Holstein dairy cow. Rich, smooth, and best paired with victory.
And Stenhouse is gonna pass Bubba Wallace.
Wherever our cars run. Fans are alive to the sound of NASCAR. In small towns and big cities, short tracks, super speedways, road courses, and naval base. Build a track, we'll race it. Make it difficult, we'll find a way. Doug.
Got an Emu Liberty Mutual commercial with the Emu. But I wonder if people are watching the race right now. I wonder if y'all get different commercials than we do, like different state and all that. Cause I got a Liberty Mutual commercial going on right now. I know when they do the full screen commercials instead of the NASCAR nonstop, people do get different commercials.
My name is Daniel. I've been a barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my take on real coffee to the community, and my Toyota BZ helped me get there.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you there.
Got Kyle Busch on the outside, trying to get around AJ.
We're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
It's COD's biggest sale of the year. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until May 18th. And see why COD's is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 30% at CODS.com.
World's fastest 1 mile and auto recycling center. Wow. Big crash, 9-car crash at the start of the first 75 lapper, another one at the end. Then things settled down a bit. There were 3 cautions in the second 75, and here we are with 26 cars racing for $1 million.
And Zillage is up in 5th.
Briscoe, who's now led 21 of the 22 laps. Over to Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, and we heard James Small talk about them thinking that they had the best.
Look at Keselowski. He's hauling ass.
I honestly didn't see it that way, but now that he's got the track position and doing everything.
Look at Ty Gibbs.
Search around because he sees a couple cars behind him. Tyler Reddick moving around, so interesting that the 19 fired off like it did.
Well, and I just said it earlier. I think lap 30, things start to flip a switch as far as the handling characteristics in your car as the tires wear out, and that's when you're going to have to move around, and nobody does that better than Tyler Reddick in third place.
Jamie?
Well, we talk about Tyler Reddick trying to make a move. I talked to him this morning. He said, as soon as I can, I'm going to try to go up top and go clean air hunting. Well, he just told the team, I don't know if I'm just too loose to go up there yet. And he said, well, based on the Toyotas ahead of you, he's showing them where the tight is. So he's
Larson is still last. Blaney is driven up to 22nd.
Ty Gibbs is doing something that's a combination of the two of them. He's diamonding the track. Well, that's running a different line.
This outside line's starting to prevail for Reddick. trying to get around Denny in front of him. Denny's going to have to be forced off this top if he's going to hold him back.
And that's kind of Denny's MO when you come to Dover. He's kind of a guy that runs lower on the racetrack. He thought about going up the racetrack to block Reddick, but he was already rolling so fast.
Yeah, Reddick is fast, very fast right now.
See Ty Gibbs on the bottom of the screen, just straight in there, up into the cleaner racetrack. They sprayed resin on this racetrack to start the weekend, all the way from the bottom all the way to the top. They haven't seen many guys go all the way up there until we saw Corey Day in the O'Reilly Series race go almost all the way to the wall. Still probably another 3 or 4 feet up there, and that's where Ty Gibbs was searching around. But that's what you got to do. You got to find something.
And won the race because of it.
A lot of different lines here, and even the same cars you saw with Gibbs, different lines at either end of the racetrack.
Well, again, getting close around lap 30 mark, and you're starting to see the handling. Hamlin falling off 24.
Yeah, it's getting close to the time where cars,
Clean air still at an 01. But Reddick moving around is
I don't know, tire wear is really going to come into play.
Tires put him back to 20th on the start. He has gained 3 spots. Kyle Busch, who was involved in a crash because he had a third wing at the restart and started 23rd. He's gained 8 spots. And is Michael McDowell running in 10th. Regan?
Well, Michael McDowell started the race off loose earlier today. They managed to get that car onto the tight side right now, but a different voice on the radio for Michael McDowell. Travis Peterson, the team's normal crew chief, actually back home. He and his wife Hannah just welcomed their second baby girl, Sophia, to the world a couple days ago. He stayed home. They're coming home from the hospital today.
Bowman isn't too far from Logano.
All, of course, with Spire Motorsports and former crew chief doing a nice job with the second car.
Well, we talked about Reddick moving up and making some gains. Look what you see with your lead that answered that call. He's moved up
Reddick is
as well with the lead.
coming.
And when you have a gap like that, that's always a good time to move around the racetrack when you see guys behind you being able to do things a little bit differently. I saw him run a 23.98 about 3 laps ago, and the last lap that he ran was 24.57. So he's definitely searching to try to find something good. And then once you get that throttle rhythm and routine and you find that seam and groove that you like to hunt right there, then you start to grind away. Dover's a place where you grind away on something that you feel comfortable with, because if you can repeat it and do it and make good lap time with it, that's a tough thing to find at Dover.
It's pretty impressive.
Briscoe hasn't. I think he's a little bit slower. Now, it takes a little bit of time to find your timing of running a high. It's definitely a different sequence of the timing, your lifting points, your pickup points with the throttle. Everything changes. It takes a lap or two to get it figured out.
Looks like going into the corner, Briscoe's able to maintain, but coming off the corner, as you watch that opposite change, Reddick is able to gain ground on corner exit.
Well, the 3 cars behind him are actually all beating him in lap time right now. So he's definitely gone from what I thought was pretty good to losing ground to the 45.11 and the 88 car from Hunter Zillich consistently now.
So it's Larry Fornell racing to the All-Star Caution at lap 75. In all, 165 laps to go over $1 million.
Chevy drivers need a truck that shows up the same way they do.
And Bowman's about to get passed.
That's why Chevy Silverado is #1 in manufacturing loyalty. So they can go where others won't and always get it done. And as long as Chevy people
Oh, man.
will keep building trucks.
Bubba and Ty Gibbs really ran on Noah Gregson. They had a huge run.
You trade in an eligible vehicle. Plus, eligible military personnel can get $1,000 bonus cash on most Chevy models.
At Allstate, what's important to you is important to us.
Dad, I didn't tell him. This goal just came out of nowhere.
And right now, what's important to Blake is not getting in trouble with his dad. The good news is if you have accident forgiveness from Allstate, your auto rate won't go up just because of an accident, even if it is your fault. Sorry, Squirrel's fault. Because we all deserve a second chance. Right, Dad? If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with us, Nate.
As the official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing, our drive-thru is running like a hot lap. Just cooking.
Car coming. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Wendy's.
Let's go, Roy.
They're supposed to show Denny Hamlin's new progressive commercial. I have not seen it. Unless they're going to show it during the 600. But I don't know. I've seen the video on social media. I tell you what, I love that Wendy's paint scheme. That thing looks so nice. Oh, they're playing M83. They played when I was at Lost Lands, and there goes Reddick. He's going for the lead. He's trying. Suarez is in the way. But Reddick is going to clear Briscoe for the lead. As I was saying, when I was at Lost Lands, the last song they played for like the send off for Lost Lands, they played M83, and it was so freaking cool. Hopefully I'll be able to go. I'm planning to go to Lost Lands this year because I had so much fun going. But when I go, I kind of want to do like little race car giveaways. Probably give away little cars, like little trinkets.
Coverage begins at 10 a.m. Eastern Time on Fox for the greatest spectacle in racing. The Indianapolis
Tell you what, MotoGP had some terrible wrecks today.
Italy Grand Prix. 7:30 a.m. on FS1.
Man, it'd be nice to just be able to relax next weekend and watch some racing, won't it?
Well, that's my plan. I don't know what your plan is, but that's what I intend to do.
All right, we've had a lead change, and it happened in traffic. Chase Briscoe caught the 7 of Daniel Suarez and could not get by him. That created an opportunity. What do you think?
Well, I'd be a little bit frustrated right now with the 7 car of Daniel Suarez because you know these two guys are racing for the lead, and he almost looked like he was intentionally aero blocking him. I know he was.
Well, he was definitely trying to keep him behind you. There's no question.
I know he was trying to stay on the lead lap, but car torn up, struggling, and those two guys racing for the lead, and it wound up costing Chase Briscoe the lead completely.
And not only did it give Reddick the lead, it brought Hamlin right up to Briscoe.
And I feel like Hamlin's car hasn't really gotten any better. His car just hasn't fallen off as much as everybody else.
And Ty Gibbs down on the apron.
It looked like he might have had
He might have an issue.
tire coming apart like we saw in Carson Hocevar's car early. I could see.
Gibbs had to back up.
Yeah, remember he was involved in an incident in the segment two back and the handling was off. He said his wheel is stuck to the left, and he also felt another tire going down after the 54.
Yeah, look at that right front at the bottom of your screen. It is shredded.
It is destroyed, Mike.
Yeah, that tire is destroyed.
Hamlin was way on this 19 car. Chase Briscoe has his hands full. Things sliding around up off the corners. He's moved around on the racetrack. But losing lap time quick.
Here's what happened to Ty Gibbs.
Oh, Ty Gibbs got in the wall.
Going down as he's going into the corner of the racetrack. Goes up, makes some slight contact with the wall. Came out of the gas.
And unfortunately, that happened just past the entrance to pit road. So
Yeah,
we'll come all the way around.
Long ways back around here.
Hamlin is coming, and look at Zillage. Connor Zillage.
Zillage is on the way. Already up in fourth. He's actually hunting down Hamlin for third.
Car has had great lap times over the course of this whole run. And right now, you know, he has
Ooh, Byron got loose.
William Byron right there get really loose, and we've seen several cars. We saw Ty Gibbs spin out right there. We've seen a lot of cars dancing around off of turn 4.
First trip to Dover in a Cup car for rookie Connor Zillich. But in the O'Reilly Series, he has one start here, and it ended up in victory lane. William Byron closing in. And, you know, Michael McDowell, I don't think he's 5 laps single file the whole day. He is battling with well everybody.
And you see that right front fender on the top of it. It has some bear bung on there. He was actually involved in that first lap crash.
Dude, I really want that diecast of the RCA.
Done a nice job of continuing to grind away, and that's the way Michael McDowell always races. He's a grinder.
All right, as Larry told us, NASCAR will throw the all-star caution on or around lap 75. Roughly 20 laps from now. Reddick leading Briscoe by 0.2 of a second. Denny Hamlin within striking distance of the lead, and Connor Zillich right there. You'll see it all as we go Fox side by side.
Doug.
That name on your shirt?
It just reminds me of the John Andretti RCA. But Hamlin, he's under Briscoe.
Now let's get out there and play like it.
Again, Doug? Parents need to stay over there. Striker.
He's trying to get by him.
Get your little buddy.
No! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Mom, I got it.
Larson's got a problem, I think.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5
I tell you what, Briscoe is not going away from Reddick.
It starts with selfless. Feel like I feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Don't kill start to the shot. I gotta run. First it's car. It's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Bravo Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of and all the essential energy I need.
It's called Bush on pit road. I tell you what, Reddick hadn't really driven away. They're actually still there. Unless Reddick is saving tire, but still.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved. Poof!
Arby's, we have the meat.
Stop debating between razor burn and burning through another razor. Start shaving with Gillette. With 3 times more protective coatings.
And here comes Hamlin.
So even your 30th shave is still smooth and comfortable.
Oh! Zillage and Briscoe almost wrecked each other.
What a great job by that young man. He's kept himself in contention, drove a smart race, started at the back of this field after everything that happened in qualifying, but he has been competitive since they have dropped the green flag.
Both of those two cars, William Byron added him to the list. There was a little diamond into these two vehicles on deep in this stretch on the long run. Put themselves right in the middle of it.
Kyle Busch, second speeding penalty today.
It's not a good day.
Guys, you see that 19 car Chase Briscoe really starting to fade.
Briscoe is really fading.
I've been watching Dave
And Bowman's in 12th.
back of this entire event. I've seen nobody using as much brake as he's using in the last 10 or 12 laps, both ends of the racetrack.
Well, he's in big trouble right now, Larry. He's fallen off 3/4 of a second.
Uh, Reddick is worried about the right front. Uh oh. Says a lot of cords on the track. That's not good.
We still have 11 laps or so to get to this competition caution. So these guys are at the end of this run, and we knew that the tires were going to have a hard time hanging on. And here we are with a lot of guys having to pit to put fresh tires on because the tires are corded.
So right now, Suarez is in the free pass position, one lap down. No, now Bubba Wallace, one lap down as he gets lapped by the race leaders. Free pass rule in effect.
Oh, that was close.
Denny Hamlin lost the nose coming up the racetrack right there and all but slid into the door of Bubba Wallace.
These lappers are not giving these leaders any slack today.
And you remember here, Clint, I mean, when you're running the top of the racetrack or up the racetrack like this and you're having to make these passes on the bottom, you can make it super hard on no matter how fast or slow you are going on that guy on the inside.
And it's like Reddick is driving away a bit.
This young fella's having a career day. Ty Dillon, they qualified well, running for Pollard Racing. And what's, I think, spectacular about this is that while they run a Chevrolet, they get no help from Chevrolet, no sim, no data, because they run Rams in the truck series, so they kind of fell off the Chevrolet deal. But Regan, he's having a great day here in the top 10.
Huh. That's interesting. Collie Racing lost all, like, simulation and all that with Chevy since Dodge Ram is helping them for their truck series. Gotta hang on for 7 more laps. Hamlin is coming back. Oh. Big wiggle from Reddick.
When they get to that stage on the tires, you see Denny Hamlin working to the inside of Tyler Reddick, and he's on that same slip and slide as far as Reddick is, but just not quite as bad. But when you can't finish the corner like that, and that car starts to slide up the racetrack, you just have to pedal it. Otherwise, it'll just take off and slide right into the guy on the outside of you. So a lot of finesse comes with the car at this point of the run to be able to keep those back tires from slipping. You're almost just walking the car all the way through the corner, front slips, back slips, and just constantly doing that process throughout the whole corner.
And you're walking it through the corner with the throttle. That's what's unique about this racetrack. Do a lot of the turning and the balance with your right foot, not so much with your left.
Tell you what, Eric Jones is having a real good run. Hamlin's going to have a huge run on Reddick. Oh, I think Hamlin got in the wall.
Yeah, I think Reddick's car is a little bit loose, and he's having to slow that car down to keep it from sliding the back at the end of the first third of the corner. And that's where you see Denny able to roll from the end of the first third.
And Hamlin to the bottom. And he got him. Made it look easy. Reddick's in trouble. Here comes Eric Jones and Connor Zillage. Ooh.
Eric Jones kind of snuck up on us right here. going to get to the inside, and I think that's safe
Uh-oh.
for Reddick right there.
Caution.
He's done. That car, that right front tire was down to the cords and no more turn.
And how about this? 6 different teams are represented in the first 6 positions. 2311, Joe Gibbs Racing, Trackhouse, Legacy, Hendricks, Fire, Liberty.
I'll be right back.
The Belmar and Bridgeville fell back in the lead.
This is high horsepower, low downforce package.
Try not
I
to
like it on a track like Dover.
trip over things.
Quite a day. Bubba Wallace will get the free pass. He is the first car 1 lap down. Now, when pit road opens, they're going to get a chance to get Goodyear tires. And Sunoco race fuel with Poet zero carbon bioethanol. You know, when they first introduced ethanol to gasoline, I was not a fan because I own a lot of older cars, and that just doesn't work well for cars that are stored. But I've become a believer because in cars built since 2000, ethanol, 10, 15%, and maybe more, allows us to reduce our dependence on petroleum without drivers having to change their driving habits. So we're going to see in the next couple of years this partnership between Poet, Sunoco, and NASCAR result in race fuel with a higher percentage of ethanol, less dependence on petroleum. It's going to be an exciting time in racing to watch, and this may roll over into our street cars as well.
Well, it'll be a little bit cheaper at the pump. I know that for sure.
That's true. And we could all use that.
That's a fact. All right, Clint, so you want 2 tires right here, correct?
No, sir.
I was just making sure you were paying attention.
No, sir.
20 lead lap cars with Bubba Wallace the free pass on.
On board with Logano here. He's been pretty quiet today, guys. Haven't seen anything spectacular out of that 22 car, but on the flip side of that, we also haven't seen a catastrophe, which we've seen them have a couple times over the last month or so. So just trying to get the ship righted.
But what a couple of great surprises. Connor Zillage in second, Eric Jones in fourth, Michael McDowell in sixth, Ty Dillon in eighth. What a day for them.
And we saw this week
All right.
with this pit road competition.
We're back.
Keep it clean, Jamie.
All right. Drivers are pitting. Hamlin's in. All right, Reddick. They're showing Zillage. All right, Reddick's off. Okay. So is Hamlin. Zillage is in.
Down towards turn 1 on pit road. Liked his car better than that run, but fired off a little bit too tight as he tried to finish the corners. By the end of it, needed some rear grip. The team initially had scuff tires on the wall, but made a late change to stickers.
Denny Hamlin first
I think what in the world happened to Bowman?
Byron, Reddick. Denny Hamlin out in front with 122 laps to go.
Saturday's baseball night in America on Fox. Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers take on the Brewers or Cardinals, Reds. Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Money flows to me easily and effortlessly.
Money flows to me easily and effortless.
I have a wealthy aura.
I have a wealthy aura.
Money flows to me easily and effortlessly.
With Ally, you get your paycheck up to 2 days early. Because life today doesn't wait for someday. Or payday. Ally. Do it right.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hanging stuff from this mozzarella that we call epic stuffed crust pizza.
All right. Something happened to Bowman on the pit stop.
We're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Push guy, cold and smooth survival skills. With red Tentacello, it'll kill a fella. But
blue touches white, it's sort of a flight. Head for the mountains.
We'll come back later.
It's Pod's biggest sale of the year. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until May 18th. And see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 30% at pods.com.
Prime is kicking it off with a bang. First stop, Coca-Cola 600. It's red, white, and blue. It never won by you. Cruisy's got to keep gas in the tank. NASCAR, it's on now. Come on over.
Stream the Coca-Cola 600 next Sunday. It's on Prime.
Getting ready to restart after the All-Star caution. Let's see, Kyle Larson speeding, Daniel Suarez safety violation. And no, Vlade Cilic. Don't say it. Too many men over the wall.
Well, we say it constantly, Mike. Don't beat yourself. They get themselves in a position to race for an all-star win. Connor Zilic did a great job in the car. It's really the first time, aside from Coda and Watkins Glen, that we've seen him competitive on an oval with a great chance to win, and now over.
He'll restart 21st.
Oh, Willie B's doing Willie B things. Just quietly staying in the hunt. He was good on the long run. Do not forget about
Man, Zillage penalty.
He's just not a loquacious type of person to go out there and really exploit everything that he's doing. So always see yourself.
All right. Getting ready for the restart in 3, 2, 1, and here we go. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, they're really diving it on the inside. Look at Hosevar. Oh, Briscoe. Briscoe on the bottom. Is he going to make it work? Well, it's the last race for a cup for Fox. Trucks are still going to be on Fox. That's the only thing about it. I wonder if they're going to do another caution for their break. And I wonder, I'm guessing qualifying for Indy is starting now. Hmm.
16th place, Alex Bowman hanging on here against Ryan Blaney in that reconstructed Mustang.
I mean, it was the same for everybody. Same weekend for everybody, and some of them made mistakes yesterday. Put them at the back of that field, and unfortunately got caught up in the wreck early.
I love this gyro cam. It shows how Blaney is really at an angle in the banking of these corners, and the straightaways are banked too.
Watch his shoulder right here when he goes in
Yeah. Zilla just still back there. I really like Zillage's paint scheme, the Jockey 150th anniversary. It just looks cool. I kind of wish painting cars were back, cause if it was, dude, if that car was painted, that thing would look so nice. If it was actually painted. It's a gamble. Man, Austin and Ty Dillon are running 8th and ninth. They had another caution. Oh, shit. Something don't feel right. Hmm. And we got McDowell and Jones battling for 5th, but we also got Hosevar showing up. I tell you what, Spire Motorsports have changed everything. They have completely went to a 180 degree. I would like to see Eric Jones win this. I wouldn't mind it at all. Mm.
Heard every opinion, read every headline. But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing.
Mm.
It's about why you're racing, who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your story.
And we got Kozlowski trying to get by Ty Dillon for ninth. All right, I kind of want to get some Wendy's, to be honest. I would love some.
The official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing.
Gross.
Jesse, remember Danny?
Hey. Hey. Nice fit, bro. Thanks. Oh, shit. Here we go. How are you doing that?
Four parks. One vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
Gates and boosters keep a mine smelling great, even on the longest days.
Ooh, smells like sunshine.
Is it such a scissors?
Long-lasting scent for long-lasting days.
Anyway, safe drivers save money with Snapshot since they're not stuck paying for bad drivers' mistakes.
Hang on, I love this part. Have you seen the dancing parakeet? No, I'll send it to you.
Janice, green light. Let's go.
Janice, they're so funny. And the light's red.
96 laps to go. Denny Hamlin out front. You were watching Austin Dillon trying to take 7th from Michael McDowell as battles continue all around the track here at Dover. Now, we were misinformed by NASCAR about the penalty on Connor Zilisch. The penalty is actually for equipment interference. The right front tire, he rolled toward the pit wall, and that would normally not be a penalty except Noah Gragson was pitting, and that tire gets in the way of his crewman.
Watch this right front tire roll up here. You'll see those crewmen go to step up right there. Almost trips him up. That's interference.
Yeah.
So Zilisch is now 16th.
Zillage is passing. I mean, he's coming through.
And that's really where we saw the strength for this 88 car earlier in the race was as he was able
Oh,
to
Logano is going to
guys on the
hold him back.
actually be a little bit better than the leaders on the long run. But see Joey Logano drift up in front of that 88 trying to give a little aero block.
But you can see, to your point, Kevin, how much better the 88 rolls the center of the corner than him.
How about the Dillon brothers going at it there for 8th place behind Michael McDowell? Ty had a look at Austin down on the inside going into the last set of corners. Here he comes again. Well, it's been quite a day. It started out with a crash on lap 2, then a big crash, 9 cars at lap 72, then 3 more cautions. Here's a radio remix on what has been a wild day at Dover.
It's trying to rag, dude. Pull a lot ahead. Shake up, shake up. We're killed. It's on fire. It's on fire. Rear end's on fire. I don't know if the steering's knocked out, so I'm not going the right way. Dude, this is a mess. The right front's killed. We're done. You don't play. Holy.
What in the world said that? Who said that?
I love it. You know, I think that I hate the fact that they're crashing cars and doing all the things that they're doing, but this combination of aero package and horsepower and this racetrack, and you know, I know it's affected the end of this race a little bit, but they are so edgy and so hard to drive and puts the drivers in a position to where, you know, they're making mistakes and having cars spin out. And, you know, don't forget, we're what looks like what is going to happen here is we're going to make a green flag pit stop, and we saw all the mistakes.
That's what it looks like. We're going to make some green pit stops, it looks like.
Coming to just take off, coming to just get up on the racetrack in qualifying. So a lot of room for error right here as you start to make these green flag pit stops.
Yeah, we're monitoring some radios. I just want to reset it. We went back racing at lap 81 with 119 laps to go.
That makes me nervous, too.
Look at some of what happened yesterday in qualifying and the pit crew challenge.
Got McDowell and Austin Dillon battling for 7th. They said Eric Jones had a long run car, so I'm kind of watching his time.
Make sure that he's not sliding the car off the corner, not pushing the right front tire too hard. And if you can maintain that gap coming to pit road, it allows you to back that entry up and give up a couple seconds if you have to on your pit road entry, not push the speed down pit road.
And McDowell got by Austin Dillon for no Ty. He got by Ty, so Ty Dillon is battling McDowell for 8th.
Tell me about this 10 car and Ty Dillon. Cars racers not having a relationship with Chevrolet. What are they missing?
Everything.
Well,
yeah, well, simulation. Simulation is really the main thing that you miss in order to get those heights right, get your springs and bump stops and everything set to the exact amount of where they need to be set. So it just you don't go to the simulator. You don't have time going in there working on your craft from a driver's standpoint, helping the team from a driver's standpoint.
Yeah, leaderboard don't work.
What you want to be able to have in the setup, and then you don't have anything to share with any of the other teams to see what they've run on the weekend to be able to compare yourself to, which all these manufacturers do in order to keep themselves as competitive as possible as a group.
Well, I think that makes this top 10 run here for Ty Dillon. All up for congratulations.
And Hamlin's going to get by Bubba Wallace, going to put him lap down.
Yeah, and that's a shame for Bubba, you know, who had such a competitive car early in this race. And you see, the only real damage that we can tell is that splitter on the front of the car. But just how
Larson's 5 laps down and all that.
with the amount of downforce, because there's not a lot of downforce left on these race cars with as small as the spoiler is, that simple diffuser in the back. They just aren't making the downforce that they did with all the other aero packages.
Ooh, Bubba got a little loose.
In NASCAR's $1 million to win All-Star race.
I feel like there's going to be another caution.
With the new Sonic Rewards program, things are looking up. Whatever you're craving, you get rewarded for treating yourself.
I'll just wait for Greed pit stops.
Today and get a free drink of Sonic Smash with minimum purchase. Live free, eat
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving it conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Little word to the wise. Walmart's 500 million items means that every day could feel like a vacay. Even a staycay. Hey, it's your own line, Fred. You can lounge in style. The roast posay coming your way. You can play games.
Sorry. Pool guy loves all our Walmart stuff. Just won't leave.
Wait, this is all Walmart.
Woohoo! Are those my swim trunks?
Yes, Bob, they are.
Sorry, Bob. Mom, I got it.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the Big Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Wait, and it still comes with bottomless chips and salsa and a bottomless drink? Oh, fast food is not gonna like this. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99
bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's to living smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
With the new Sonic Rewards program, things are looking up. Whatever you're craving, you get rewarded for treating yourself. Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program today and get a free drink or Sonic Smasher with minimum purchase. Live free, eat Sonic.
72 laps away from one driver and team. Taking home $1 million, second place gets only 10% of that because it's all about winning in NASCAR's All-Star race.
See Ty Gibbs on pit road again. Looks like he might have
Mm.
into the wall one more time.
Ty Gibbs got in the wall and looks like.
Same thing.
Yep, same issue.
Right front tire. And we saw that car spin out earlier and have to drive all the way around the racetrack. That grinds the bottom of that pan off on the bottom of the car and totally changes the handling of the vehicle. And they've had nothing but trouble with what is apparently a tight race car tearing up that right front tire.
Blaney Stonehouse playing tag here for 14th place.
Yeah, Blaney's worked his way up to 14th in what looks like a transformer race vehicle. He basically took a completely mangled car and straightened it all out in the garage, brought that thing back out here for segment 3, and you see what it looks like with all that duct tape and bare bond. They've continued to make that car better, stay on the lead lap, and win both sections.
And he is second of the Penske Fords with Austin Cindric in 9th, Blaney in 14th, Logano in 18th, and Josh Berry in the 21-19.
And there's nothing that'll make you madder as his teammate is if he goes by you with that car looking like it does and yours hasn't been torn up all day, and he goes by you and finishes in front of you.
Ricky Stenhouse taking a spot for Noah Gragson. Yesterday, Stenhouse spun in qualifying. And I remember that it just came to mind one of his short track nicknames that I applied and wish I had. Ricky was trying hard, trying to get the most out of that race car, and it snapped around on him. All good now as he is 16th, 15th made that. Trying to move up.
Mm.
Yeah, it looks like Ricky's starting to struggle a little bit. He's going up the hill, and you see Joey Logano with a massive run on the 48 of Alex Bowman. I really thought that Alex Bowman would be a car that with his past stats here and that success of that team was going to be somebody that would race in the front part of this field. It just has not happened today.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Bowman's car.
A lot of lane choices to be able to choose. You see all these cars. Oh, here we go.
Got some takers. Got Hosevar pitting.
And this is what we talked about, Clint.
All the metal tape.
Outside of the box just a little bit to try to leapfrog some of those cars that he was racing around. 64 laps to go. Now, if you're the first
64 to go.
your biggest thing to get ready for is no cautions at the pit cycle going into a full section for Joe Shulowski.
Well, you see Stenhouse pulling into the pit here. You see, the other thing that's happening is these tires are wearing. And if you're thinking about Briscoe, they were on the verge of having tire trouble, but there's William Byron, third place car on pit road.
Jamie?
William Byron has had a really good day. They were quiet. They hit the ground running in practice and qualifying, good speed. He said on the last run, we were really good. I just need more of that chassis adjustment here for the long run. So they'll make an adjustment and 4 tires for the 24.
William Byron hoping for a rebound and trouble.
Uh-oh.
Car in the wall.
Logano.
And it's Joey Logano.
And that's exactly what you don't want if you're all those cars that just pitted.
I think Logano blew a tire.
Lap 139. Logano right between turns 1 and 2. That'll be the day for Team 22.
Logano is not having a great season.
Tires up to tall, look like. Point around quick. Copy.
One thing about Dover, when you're running around the bottom of the racetrack and something happens, it's a long way up. It's 2 stories up to get to that wall on the outside.
He. It looks like he may have hit hard. You can see him trying to catch his breath. Oh yeah. Yep.
Well, and that's exactly why you heard Joey Logano acting like
He was trying to catch his breath.
A big hit, but again, going back to the lead.
I tell you what, I think not last year. I do remember when Logano wrecked out the first time I went to Dover. Yeah, he hit it hard. He, him trying to catch his breath after taking the helmet off.
First outfield approach or a tire, somebody who's going to have an issue that we saw earlier, starting to show its head, but we've got fluid on the racetrack.
There's some fluid on the track too.
Denny Hamlin having that big lead like this didn't have to. He wasn't forced down pit road because he had the affordability to wait for something like this.
and those other guys just trying to make something happen. The 24 of Byron and Josabar just trying to get ahead of things and trying to make up some ground by getting ahead of that pit side. These are the things that happen
Allergies.
when you're in this scenario that you want to make something happen and the caution comes out, then you wind up 2 laps down.
So this will take a bit of cleanup for the fluid up there as Logano's car came off the outside wall. There will be no free pass because Logano was the first car 1 lap down. And, of course, is now out of the race. So we have, after pit stops, let's wait till they come around one more time and we will double check the scoring. Right now it's showing 12 cars on the lead lap because drivers who made pit stops under green run a lap down. We'll recap that in a moment. A lot of pressure on the pit crews. Get them on quick. A lot of cars in between Hamlin, Reddick, and Briscoe. You just see Reddick and Briscoe in your sight right there. A lot of cars in between them. It's going to help Hamlin's crew. Now, they're not going to open pit road until they remove Joey Logano's car, Larry, so crew chiefs have a little extra time to think about what they want to do and what adjustments they might want to make. Yeah, the adjustments, I think, is
They got to remove Logano's car. That's why they're not opening pit road yet.
you're going to want 4 tires, and of course, those drivers like William Byron, like Todd Dillon, Blaney Stenhouse, they're quick to wave around to try to get back on the lead lap. But yeah, no question, 4 tires. And that was 58 laps on Joey Logano's 22 car on his set of tires. Kyle Larson in the pit lane, although pit road is closed, so he will restart tail of the longest line. Woodenet's down on his car.
I think that they've done everything that they can do to put that car in contention to be competitive. Hats off to the crew to be able to put that car back on the racetrack. A lot of the fans, here to watch Kyle Larson and putting the effort into put that WinRayCars.com Chevrolet back on the racetrack is what those fans came here to see. So kudos to that team for putting in the time to try to make it happen.
So did you have the 3 in your fantasy pool or the 43? Boy, Jones and Dillon up there in the top 5 as we get down to what could be the final run to the flag here.
Yeah, and I think on this pit stop, Denny Hamlin has enough lap cars in between him and the second place car. He just needs to be really conservative coming down pit road. Pit crew just needs to do a solid job, not make any mistakes. They're going to come out with the lead. My question with Denny Hamlin is what we've seen a couple times throughout the year. How does he take off on the restart? He's had a little bit of trouble on the restarts in
I just saw something pretty insane.
of these two cars right here of Chase Briscoe and Tyler Reddick.
Now, Kyle Larson was set to run to the finish, but as they say on the horse track that is inside this 1 mile concrete oval, his horse fell out from under him. He lost the power steering on his number 5 Chevrolet, so that's why he went to the garage.
Well, it's
They
not
once ran a NASCAR race on the horse track.
really.
With trotters.
All right, pit stops.
45 right there. That'll pay off. Jamie?
And Tyler Reddick in the 45 pits from second. They're going to make an adjustment in 4 tires.
All right, Hamlin, Reddick.
First team here. Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin says, this is the best we have been. This car did everything I wanted it to do. Has 7-second lead. 4 tires. We'll see if it makes any difference. Bridget.
Austin Dillon comes to the service of his team. 12th overall on pit road so far this year. Needs a good stop right here. As for the race car, been on the tight side. It was better this last run, but as for more of the same adjustment.
They still beat Reddick off pit road. Briscoe beat Reddick off pit road too. Uh-oh. Oh, Reddick got a penalty. Okay. Mike, get your shit right. Damn. Giving people a heart attack. So Reddick didn't get a penalty. It was Stenhouse. Jesus. Mike Joy, Mike Joy could have just shrugged it off and be like, I'm just messing with y'all. I'm trolling. I'm just trolling with y'all.
Last year, this was a point race at Dover. Denny Hamlin, the winner. Chase Briscoe finished second. Here they are, right up front once again for what could be the final restart of the day.
Well, it's definitely a racetrack that has been in the wheelhouse of Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, and those Toyotas from Joe Gibbs Racing. You watch through the years, this has just been a really strong racetrack for that team and those cars. And Denny Hamlin's so good at this racetrack for so many years. He's been in control of this race for the second half of it for sure after the first invert, but he's done a great job.
Well, that's why we picked him in the pre-race. It was a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
All 3 of us finally agreed on the one thing, common denominator of Denny Hamlin and the power of him. It takes care of his tires, all the ingredients. He was patient during these segments. The second segment, he just took his time and got back to the front, put himself in position to win this $1 million.
let's look ahead. Is Denny Hamlin in the championship four this year?
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah.
Is he the favorite?
Yes. And the reason that I think he is the favorite, I think Denny Hamlin is the favorite because we know that he can do what he needs to do on every style of racetrack except for the road courses. Well, guess what? The Roval is gone. There are no road courses in the last 10 weeks of the season this year. We know Watkins Glen is coming back next year, but Tyler Reddick, we know that he has a little bit of struggle on the short tracks, and Denny Hamlin just seems to be the more well-rounded guy.
Consistency is going to prevail in these playoffs. You're going to have to be consistent throughout the course of those, and I think that goes to Denny Hamlin. Yeah, like Mark Martin, Denny Hamlin is the uncrowned champion of NASCAR, and that certainly could change this year.
And that's no knock on Tyler Reddick.
No.
Tyler Reddick is doing a great job. He's won 5 races, been there at the end, grinding away. Best that Tyler Reddick
All right.
has ever been in his
I'm just ready for this restart.
That guy in that 11 car is great.
These two get into each other going for this win on this restart. This car that we're riding in right here, I'm happy to have number 43 and Eric Jones. Had a good car all day long, would not surprise me a bit.
And don't be surprised if that 45 car is way higher than the 11 car on this.
Look at all the Toyotas.
He's going to be up on the 8th floor when
4 Toyotas in the top 5. But we're getting ready for the restart. With 52 to go, here we go. Oh, man. Oh, Eric Jones. Briscoe clears Hamlin.
Chase Briscoe has taken off better than Denny Hamlin on these long runs. And right now, Tyler Reddick, if he wants to have a chance, he just needs to keep those guys. He needs to keep that 11 car at bay. He does not need Denny Hamlin to get.
But here comes Hamlin, but he got shut out by Briscoe.
That's the deal. So if you're Denny Hamlin, do you just let him run and save your tires for the end, knowing that his car fell off, or do you go after him right here?
I think you got to put the pressure on him because you just don't know. You see clouds in and out.
And what's going on with Austin Dillon and Cindric?
On their race car, you see him putting a lot of pressure on him, and I think you got to make it happen as quick as possible.
Comes Zillage.
Wave around to get a lap back. William Byron coming up from the back. He's only gained 3 spots. So is Ryan Blaney. Let's pick up 2, Hocevar and Cindric Webb.
Yeah, we heard Denny talk before the race how your car needed to be good in traffic, and he kind of smiled when he said that, and he said, I feel like we're as good, if not better, than everybody in traffic, and that's where he excels.
And Hamlin on the outside. He's trying. Ooh.
Keep pushing and making your car tight, making them tires, man. They usually don't pay you back. 11th place at the bottom. Well, it looks there, Keselowski, and here comes Byron continuing to move up from the back of the pack.
Yeah, William Byron's done a nice job today. That car is.
Yeah, Byron, he's moving up.
Questions about the 24 as to where they are. They've been really inconsistent as we've gone throughout our portion of the season and seen them just have some disasters at a couple of races, and that's not typical for that 2014.
And here comes Hamlin.
Denny, without a doubt, has the better car. It's how wide can Chase make that 19 car and keep him behind him. Try to keep him as much as you can in the width of your car.
And we've seen it take Tyler Reddick a little while to fire off on those last couple runs. So
Yeah, Reddick is not going as fast as he usually has early in the race.
to make up that gap.
How'd you like to be an exec at Joe Gibbs Racing on days like this? You've got two of your drivers, either one of whom could win $1 million. But this has got to be tense, this kind of racing. I think you nailed it, Kevin. You've experienced this as an owner. Yes, it's fun to have both your cars running 1-2, going
try to let them have as much rope as they can have to be able to race as hard as
Why
they
do I
can.
have a feeling that Hamlin might blow a tire? Him or Reddick?
Empower both teams and drivers to feel like that they can race and do the things that they need to do to win. Only thing that you ask is just please don't wreck them. One of you better win the race.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin didn't have a good lap there at all. Got 74 to a 97. You know who did was Eric Jones. He is the quickest car on the racetrack right now.
Fastest car, go get him.
Eric Jones is faster than the leaders.
Yeah, and you can see those lap times on the pylon right there and keep track of these
Yeah, he's catching Reddick too.
from lap to lap.
That was Reddick's excuse me, that's Jones' radio. We have some radio from Reddick.
Says everything seems relatively smooth here. Still start 94. Not a man. Stay tight on the bottom. Kill the right front. I'll try it though.
Yeah, you see him just barely touching that apron. That's what you do when you have a tight race car and you're running the bottom of the racetrack. You want to try to clear on that apron just a little bit on the 3/4 of the way around the corner. And if you can get that left front tire right down next to the asphalt, it'll help just kind of turn that car around the corner. And you're going to see him do everything that he can to get that car down right there to just barely touch that asphalt, Clint, to help it turn.
All right, Hamlin. Briscoe 88, Hamlin 81.
Mm.
Found a little something as he moved up here.
Yeah, and I think that 2/10 miss, I think that's exactly what it was. You know, if you get in there and the back tires start to slide into turn 3, next thing you know, you're chasing that thing all the way up the hill. Or if you get the front tires to pushing up off the corner, it's a very difficult racetrack to be able to repeat lap after lap after lap.
Now we're talking 04 to a 93.
Yeah, Hamlin is finding something.
Closing in down the straightaways.
Oh man.
Denny Hamlin is there. Looking to take the lead for $1 million. 37 to go.
Coming to 37 laps to go, like you say. And, you know, I look at those lap times right now. You got a 91 for the first two cars, Reddick at 04. So Reddick is not gaining the time that he needs to gain to be able to make this pass around Chase Briscoe when it's time, if it ever happens for Denny Hamlin.
Neither is Jones. Cindric, the first Ford. Austin Dillon, the first Chevy. 5th and 6th. There's Coach Gibbs.
And that's what happens when you're stressed out with from the team owner's side of things. You look around and you go stand behind the pit box and you don't want to watch. You wish you could just hit the fast forward button.
Yo, Hamlin, he's like getting tight.
Are going to be going around as 1, 2. You don't really care which one it is, but if I had to choose one, if I was Joe Gibbs right now.
You can't choose.
Well, I think if you're Denny Hamlin, you know, we expect him to win. But if I had to choose one, I would pick.
But he's had a flawless day. One car got into the wall at the exit of turn 2.
Ooh, that's Reddick. Reddick got in the wall.
I believe he did hit the wall up in 2.
Lettering is still on the tire.
Perhaps not.
3, 2, 1.
We'll see what he needs here.
Briscoe actually has to hit the wall.
Under the hood.
They're gonna look under the hood.
And you heard him talk about that car being tighter than it was the last times, but it looks like they're checking from the engine compartment standpoint.
Yeah, he slowed dramatically at turn 2, went way up the racetrack.
wow. Oh, Hamlin and Briscoe battling for the lead. Briscoe is going to do whatever he can to keep the lead. No, Hamlin's going to clear Briscoe. Actually, no. Back on the inside, crossover. Oh, Briscoe's loose. Jones is way too far out. Unless we have a caution.
Just an update on Tyler Reddick in the 45 car. It sounds like they broke the power steering belt. They told him it would take too long to fix it. I think they're going to call it a day. Fourth place battle. Austin Cindric.
That's unfortunate. And we got Austin Dillon and Cindric battling for fourth. Well, we got 2 and 3 battling each other. But Zillage is there. Oh, big moment for Cindric. Connor Zillage is caught up to Cindric. Ugh. Bowman catching McDowell. Yeah. Briscoe's coming back.
Yeah, and Chase Briscoe has not gone away. It's full circle. So lap times right there on the right side of the screen. He has found something that's a little bit better for him up the racetrack. You see him not as high at times as Danny Dover typically. Sometimes he'll run high in that groove and pull away, and the next time, he'll run. You can see
Yeah,
him
Briscoe's coming back.
in the racetrack right there. And a lot of times you'll find a spot that is lighter, and then you'll get going a little bit better. And the next thing you know, every spotter on the roof is like, "Hey, 19 car is running 3/4 of the way up the racetrack." Then that goes away, and then you got to move somewhere else. So
I'll tell you, one spotter that's saying that is a spotter of Denny Hamlin. Hey, move up a little bit. That's exactly what you saw Denny do that last lap. Took a little air off the 19. 15 to go. Let's remind you, the All-Star race must finish under green. We do have overtime available as many times as is necessary, but a green flag finish is required by the rules.
And when we say green flag finish, we mean take the checkered flag. You don't just take the white flag. You have to take the checkered flag, or the race is not over.
Why do I have a feeling there's going to be a caution?
To Denny Hamlin in this 200 lapper. But Briscoe has not allowed him to get away and build a margin.
Well, Denny got moved off the bottom, and now he's fishing to capitalize on that. Found in the pins right there. Trying to climb it back.
And you see Briscoe right there going into turn one. He actually moved up higher than I have seen him run yet, right at the top of the black, going into turn one, which we've seen a lot of these cars drive straight in, use that banking to slow him down. Diamond that corner. Last lap down here in turn one, he was all the way at the top of the black, just trying to stay out of that dirty air. Back down a little bit, shoots up the racetrack this time, but he's got to go through that wake of the 11 car when he does it that way.
A wild, entertaining day at Dover. It started out with a couple of big crashes in the first 75 lapper.
All right, coming 11 to go.
To Denny Hamlin put upon a dominant performance, challenged really only by his Joe Gibbs Racing teammate Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, and we just so many of those contenders got wiped out early in the day. It really narrowed down who was going to be in contention to win this race. Tyler Reddick having the power steering issue kind of took another that third car out of this mix as we got towards the end of the race. But we knew that Denny Hamlin was going to be one of the cars to beat today. And that's why we all picked him in the pre-race show, because of his history here, the things that he's done over the last two seasons, and the start of this season to be able to really dominate at Dover was something that we thought he could do.
Well, dominate Dover and Denny. It all goes together, doesn't it?
Yeah. And look at racetracks where you have to take care of your tires. Like we're seeing here with this low downforce track at high horsepower. Go back to a Richmond, go back to a Martinsville. That's where Denny Hamlin wins races.
Well, right now he can win them anywhere.
He can win them anywhere. But you know what I'm saying. Over
Anywhere
the
the
years,
block
those
gets
are
rolling. Yeah.
Dang.
Here's Briscoe's radio. All right. Now it's in the
All right.
kitchen sink time. Try anything.
Yeah, and really, he's got plenty of space to be able to do that. And if you find something that you can make up ground, if you lose ground, oh well, you weren't gaining any anyway, so you might as well try to move the car around and see what happens.
Well, it's no disgrace finishing second to Denny Hamlin here. That's a great day for just about anybody else.
Well, except for that money debt that's from second to first.
Oh, you had to mention that?
Yeah.
$100,000 for second, $1 million for first.
Yeah, 900,000. Quite a bit.
Well, when it's all going to the same team, though, it probably doesn't hurt quite so much.
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
I was going to say, you know it hurts bad. Timo's going to be happy either way because it looks like his cars are going to finish first and second, and they're going to take home all the money, which 5 to go in the end.
5 to go.
The trophy's the best part.
Anything can happen here. Again, goes back, it has to finish under green. We've seen tire problems at deep
being honorary starter, which
That's awesome.
I guess that's pretty cool.
I've got one at home that's got a broken arm. Keelan broke it when I don't remember what year it was. He used to sit on the floor in his playroom, and next thing I know, I walk in one day and the arm's broke off.
Oops. Didn't know how it happened, did he?
Nope.
Denny Hamlin driving away, coming to 2 to go.
Yep.
Chase Briscoe, what a great rebound for his season with what will be a second-place finish. And Eric Jones becomes the pleasant surprise of the day with a strong run all day for third. Austin Dillon, the first Chevrolet, there in fourth ahead of Connor Zilic. Austin Cindric, the first Ford in sixth, ahead of Gregson and Clint Keselowski.
Yeah, and these guys have done a great job on the 43 car, the 3 car. Connor Zilic had a great day. Austin Cindric, William Byron, but none of them have been as good as Denny Hamlin.
White flag, 1 lap.
1 to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank.
Denny Hamlin to wrap up the $1 million prize in NASCAR's All-Star Race.
Well, he hasn't missed the mark all day. He's done everything that we expected him to do. So Denny Hamlin lived up to all the hype and all the expectations today.
And off of 4 for the final turn. And Denny Hamlin wins the All-Star race.
That's what $1 million feels like.
Oh, there's nothing better than $1 million. Winning the All-Star, winning any race, but coming to the All-Star race, winning all that money. You see the enthusiasm out of the team up there, and you can really sense just how much it means to these team guys to be able to put their names in that record book as All-Star race winners.
Coach Gibbs to lead the post-race prayer for Chris Gale and crew.
I mean, Bowman got 9th. Can't complain.
Hamlin came in here as somewhat of a prohibitive favorite and did not disappoint.
No, and so many times Denny Hamlin has been that favorite, and we've seen him do exactly what he did right here at his very race. Was he misstepped? Look at all the layers. We talk about the depth, how in practice he was doing lap after lap after his race. All the time he was calling his numbers, the pace.
Well, that is it for the All-Star race. Denny Hamlin won. Next week is the Indy 500, which I'm 50-50 to do a live reaction for that. But I will be doing a live reaction for the Coke 600 next week, Sunday. You can follow me on X and TikTok at SmokeHarbor13. And you can follow me on Instagram and Threads at NicholasCarbon13. Thank you all so much. I love every single one of y'all. And I'm tired. I'm very tired. And thank you all so much. I love every single one of y'all. And just remember, stay gold.